is over.
Get it back though. It's going to be a 2v1 situation.
No
HP
blink.
are going to be a little bit low. It's Pizzo done so with the double. Going to be a kill. A shutdown. The big horizon is on a comeback.
Get away, the soul.
I can do it.
I believe in you.
Air Force One are back in the grand final. Piercing shot. A counter engaged.
A rematch for the ages.
Comes in at the clutchest moment. They take revenge in the best possible way. Air Force One are your new Creator Cup champions.
Good morning. Hello. We are here with the year of the captain of Ashkarath's army. Let me know if I'm pronouncing that right, my friend. How are you doing today?
Doing well, doing well. How are we doing?
You know what? It's another beautiful morning for some PCC action with the Content Creator Cup, so I cannot be any better. We're just going to do some quick things. I just really want to know, how do you guys feel after yesterday's performance? You guys were able to come out with a win, able to keep yourselves alive. How are you guys feeling today?
I think we're feeling good. My primary goal for the team was to have a group of people that we could have fun, we could vibe really well together. We've got that down. Do we wish the first game had gone differently? Yeah, everyone wants to win, right? We've started an epic redemption story, right? So I'm excited to continue that redemption story today.
Kind of follow it up to that on a more personal point. I'm going to talk to like just you, not the whole team. You've been in a couple of these Content Creator Cups, and via our records, this is the farthest you've been able to make it now, just one game away from the finals. Ogier, man, how are you feeling about the prospects of you making your way in?
Is that oh, look at that freeze frame of Kev. He's locked in today. Oh my goodness. Well, you know what, Kev out here doing shenanigans, but that's okay. We're gonna have the Yogi back here in a second, I believe. But I'm F6, that's Ego. E squared. We're in the booth for you guys today. How you doing, bud? I haven't seen you in a while, dude. I felt like, you know, I went to go play a little bit on the battlefield and you kind of disappeared, you know.
Yeah, man, we definitely took a little bit of a break leading up to this PCC. Haven't been in the booth quite as much as I would like to be, but luckily enough, when I do hop back into it, I know you're going to be there. I'm very happy to see you again in. I just heard from production. It looks like we finally managed to apprehend Kev, and we do have Ogier here coming back.
He is locked up, but go ahead, Ego. You can go ahead and restate your question for the viewers at home and for you here.
All right, man, I'm gonna give you a little bit of a part two, hopefully not a trilogy.
Yeah.
How are you feeling, man? This is the deepest that you've been within the Content Creator Cup and Ashkarath Army. Now, one game away from making the finals. How are the vibes on your side?
I'm feeling great. You know, literally every you know, after the first cup, every time it's been like, do I want to do this again? And it's like, why not, right? If you don't go again, you can never win. If Pred's taught me anything, it's the next game's always a chance to prove yourself. And so maybe this is the time. I'm here to have fun either way, though. So here we go.
I love that energy. I love the vibe. I mean, that is just awesome to hear. Do you have any kind of plugs that you want to throw in there where we can find you, where we can follow you to keep in touch with you after the Creator Cup?
Yeah, I'm simply the Ogier everywhere. TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, technically Instagram, but I don't really post over there. But on TikTok and YouTube, you'll get 2 shorts from me every day. So, you know, everyone loves a good flow of Pred content.
I know I do. So, yeah, that's going to be it for this interview. Thank you once again, the Ogier. You guys can also find him on all those socials. Make sure you go follow and make sure you guys hit a like, subscribe, all that good stuff they say on all those videos that you see every time you try and watch a YouTube video. But I appreciate it once again, and good luck today, Ogier.
Yeah, thank you.
Look, man.
We're back.
Okay.
Onto the screen. Right. It's just us now. It's okay. It's okay. You don't have to be nervous, Ego. I know this is, you know.
The people can't see it. I'm shaking. Terrified.
Shaking in my boots. But we do have another fantastic set of series of games for you guys today. And today is the second day. Today is the finals day. This is where you're going to see the champions abroad here. Who's going to come out on top? And I'm excited, man. Who do you think is really going to come out on top here today, Ego?
Oh man, it is very hard to bet against Cat Factory, right? They were so dominant yesterday. Crazy Fool was able to put up some spectacular numbers throughout that solo lane. But if we kind of take my mind out of it and I kind of play with the heart just a little bit here of 6, I'm kind of hoping to see Event Horizon get their comeuppance. Cosmic is such a cool dude, man. I think Simba, a little bit of an underrated player within the PCC scene. So if I could go with the head, I'd say Cat Factory. If I'm going with the heart, man, the soul, I'm hoping for Event Horizon.
All right, man. I don't know. I mean, it's just such a tough thing, you know, because you have my friend in the Hat Factory, Big Lance Cecil, and I can't root against him. I told him I would just root for him no matter what, so I'm gonna have to today. We're gonna see how that ends up. But like you said, Event Horizon is looking just above the horizon here as they're getting ready to go against Ashkarath's army. As we get this draft ready to go. As you can see today, we do not have Null. Null is a little bit on vacation. We have Highlights here today to host with us. But looking from these picks and bans, obviously we're going to see Acheron here today, at least I'm hoping. So far, we've seen Acheron pretty much every game. I'm just going to keep hoping we get to see the more than bipedal creature. I still don't know how many legs Acheron has. It just confuddles me.
I think he's in at a cool little 6. I do anticipate we see Acheron does make a spin back into the games. That Infernal Maw, he's known to cook people, and like Thanksgiving, he's going back for multiple plates, man. He has been eating, and not only in the hands of Crazy Fool, but we also saw others like Kev Kaioken putting on an absolute show on the character. So I do anticipate we will see him. Sadly, though, we're not going to be seeing the likes of Reyna, Richter, and the Stecker.
I love how you call her Reyna. Everybody just has a different name for her. It's like Reyna.
I can't read.
I can't read either. It's all good. But the picture says Reyna or Rena is going to be out of here. But on the opposite end, though, Matt's going to choose to take away the Decker and the Rampage away from Ashkarath's army. So we got 2 big beefy guys out of the way. A lot of CC as well locked down, and Ashkarath's army picking up the Chimera. We saw that yesterday, and my goodness, that thing was an absolute animal. War Leader was just going crazy and just initiating on everybody with that thing.
Yeah, man, it definitely was a little bit of a highlight reel for War Leader on this Chimera, hoping to duplicate it, but in order to slow it down onto the other side, you're going to be able to utilize that CC and beef coming out of the steel here that can just completely reset and engage with the damage of that Tesla Dome, followed up from Gadget. I'm not going to lie, man, I'm a big fan of these first 2 picks.
I mean, you got CC, you got some late game scaling a little bit, but you also got just some damage, big zone denial coming out of that Gadget, like you were saying. Somebody that likes to just have early game and just shut you down early and still have a lot of late game damage is going to be that Howitzer. He scales pretty decently well as well, and he has that early game to kind of stop you from really doing anything that you want. But the Muriel with the Reversal of Fortune is something that we also saw. We're seeing pretty much a top 3 pick of yesterday's match through Ashkarath's army. Meanwhile, Matt is just coming up somewhere here, or Event Horizon, it should be, is coming up here with just a absolute force of we're gonna run at you and make sure you want to fight back.
Oh yeah, man, this is most definitely like a just run you down kind of team. That being said, I'm gonna hit you with a little bit of a pivot, man. Top 3 before they do lock in these bans. Who would you anticipate seeing as a ban from Ashkarath's army in order to try to enable their playstyle a little bit further?
It should be Revenant. I mean, when you talk about Event Horizon, you talk about big cause, baby. You know, when he's on that rev, you can never know what's going to happen. He might be able to carry the game. We saw a little bit from yesterday. He got online. He's able to get some of those kills. So, yep, that's going to be
there. It is
the Revenant out of there. So, I mean, I guess they could hear me in the booth. I'm sorry for it. Maybe that's a little bit cheating. They could listen.
Ashkarath, so it was like, oh no, he's right. They were hovering over something else.
Yeah, 100%.
We touched on it. Cosmic, he's doing literally out of this world damage. Not to play too much on the name, but this performance that we've seen not only within his streams but within the competitive environment in these content creator cups on Rev have been abnormal. You got to take that out of his hands, and now he's going to be picking up this TB instead.
He be the man, the myth, the legend, got that new skin, the new look with the flushes hair. I mean, I don't know what kind of makeover he went through for that skin, but it's absolutely gorgeous. I mean, at the same time, the washboard abs, I mean, they just cut out usually it's like you're sleeveless. No, he's just like, we're just going to be just completely abless, just straight out. But I mean, when you come down to TB, just with that Grenadier augment, I mean, you're just able to kind of sustain yourself in lane. Just anybody that runs at you, you just either slow them from even running at you, or you just keep slowing them down and just burst them down with those grenades.
Oh, yeah, and that little bit of safety that he comes with, some of that burst alongside the grenades, it's overall just a good character, right? That we have seen in the past just be able to take over the land PCC or the summer series. We've seen this character be consistently good, but in the hands of good or great players, he kind of was able to turn the notch up a level. And so to answer that, onto the other side, we're going to see someone that we haven't seen as much outside of the library lane. Going to be a Drongo and Aurora lock in F6 for the last 2 picks.
Honestly, this is all comfort picks for Askarath, and I'm really liking it. I mean, when in doubt, go with what you know how to play, right? It's very easy to kind of play with this team. I mean, Mariel's just going to reversal of fortune anybody that's hard engaging. You got Embers over there on top with the Aurora, so you got pretty much everything that you need. But with Event Horizon, it takes a little bit more to kind of like, wombo combo. But I mean, with the Morn Mez to final out that team, I mean, that's all you need, right? One good Mez into a team fight, and there goes everybody into a Tesla Dome.
Yeah, and that in combination with the Eclipse and the CC coming out of the Steel, they have some really good engage material. However, I'm going to drop a little advice that I've dropped on some of my aluminum foil ranked teammates. It doesn't matter how good a character is if you're not good on the character. And that's kind of why I'm just kind of leaning towards this Ashcraft army composition. I'm a big fan of just playing what you know, playing it to the best of your ability, and getting what the enemy team gives you.
I feel like you said you wanted Event Horizon to just show out here, and then now you're switching up, fake friend. I've heard it all. I'm putting this on record so they can come back and see it. So it wasn't me, Kaz, but I'm still going to go with Ashkarath's army. I'm going to agree with you there, Ego. The comfortability is going to be where I'm going to be lacking here, but there's a lot on Event Horizon. Like, if it comes out and everybody's on point, you're going to see a lot of damage. You're going to see a lot of burst, the sustain that they have, especially with the Morn, with the Boris. And like you said, the self-peel, the mobility on the TB, and then obviously you have Big Steel. We also call him Steve, secondary, of course, other than me. He's going to be able to provide a lot of CC. Also utilizing that steel wall is going to be a big counter towards that howitzer whenever he tries to use that Make It Rain.
I mean, I couldn't agree with you more, man. Steel, Steve, Scott, Scud, whatever you want to call him. He's going to be a key component within this overall composition. And much like all of those names, he's going to be an S-tier engager if that's what they need him to be. Onto the other side, though, I am going to be pivoting over and kind of looking not only towards the Aurora and the just innate tankiness, the mobility that she has. I'm going to be looking for a couple big cryo-seisms, right? They do have a gadget. They do have a Boris. TB can still be caught out. Morn, if you're able to create space between him and the rest of his team, he's not going to be able to do enough damage to really threaten you. There's a lot of good things on both of these teams, but as much as I love Cos, bottom of my heart, brother, I just love this Ashcraft army composition for them, for this team.
Yeah, I mean, that's the second time you went back on them. So, I mean, it is all good, though. You know, you can say you love Cos all you want, but it's not showing never on paper here. Yeah. Never again. He's never coming back to your channel. I mean, it is what it is. But, I mean, these two comps, like you said, highlighted, they have their strengths, they have their weaknesses. That's throughout anything in the game. It's how you're going to be able to execute down onto the Sanctuary, and that is what we're going to be waiting for here today as we get that match ready for you guys. You guys let us know in chat which kind of draft are you guys favoring here, or is it just which team that you like more? Let us know. Make sure you guys throw yourself in the gamba. We're gonna take a slight look at the bracket here just to make sure everybody at home understands what's going on, and it's going to be unfolded today. In the winners bracket side, we got Hats Factory versus Z Fighters. That's going to be Lance Cecil versus the big Kev Kai Oak, and those two matchups are going to be fire inside of that winner bracket. There you go.
Man, I'm not gonna lie to you here. I think Hat Factory is going to be able to take this one, as much as I think ZEF is just an overall good team, but they've just been dominant so far, and I don't know personally if they have what it takes to be able to stop the momentum that they've been building up throughout those first two sets. And getting into that winners final gives you a little bit of comfortability, but also gives you the opportunity to just sit and watch how these other two teams perform and prepare, which we know, F6, we've been in this, esports scene for a little bit now, can be something that greatly helps in those grand finals.
Oh, 100%. Never count out Z Fighters as well, because Big Kev is over there. You know, he's a gamer at heart. But back down in this lower bracket, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we are currently at, and this is our next game coming up here shortly. Event Horizon versus Ashkaraz Army. They are looking to push themselves on to the next round, and they are going to verse the loser out of the winner bracket between Hat Factory and Z Fighters, and whoever wins that one is going to have a chance to meet the winner into that winner's finals. So make sure you tune in all day. Make sure you root for your team. It's definitely going to be a hot one. I think these games are going to be a lot closer than we think it really is on paper. We've seen a lot of talent, we've seen a lot of content, and we've seen a lot of just adversity challenging just teams just going through out of it, and the resiliency throughout this entire tournament.
Yeah, and speaking of things that these players and these viewers should be making sure they do, guys, make sure to get the esport bundle. You like the PCC, you love the content creators. This is your way for you to be able to directly support them. So go ahead, boot up Pred. We already see you looking at your loot core. Crack that bad boy and then get yourself some premium skins with that new esport bundle. That being said, it looks like we're going to be getting into the esports here relatively soon. I'm going to put you on the spot here, man. Are you saying you like Ashkaraz Army's draft a little bit better? Are you saying that you are lotting in with them then for this win?
I am a neutral presence.
Wow.
I like the draft on Ashkaraz Army based on a tier 2. That's my job, is to analyze the game and give you the information at hand. I'm not rooting for anybody. Here you go. Okay, I don't choose sides. All right, I see the facts. I take them in and I throw them back out there and trying to let people understand how the game is flowing. But yeah, I mean, we're getting ready for the sanctuary as we drop down here, and we're going to see who really comes out on top here.
All right. You know, I haven't done it yet, so I figured I might as well bring it in the only way I know how. Gamers, are you ready? It's Event Horizon, it's Ashcraft, it's E Squared, sitting in the booth with you today. You know what we're here to do. F6, the man, the myth, the legend. Are you ready for the game?
You know I'm ready, baby. We're here, we're pots. It's another great morning for PCC and Pred competitive scene. Content Creator Cup here, being able to showcase Acheron on a competitive level for the first time since 1.8. So this is a little bit of foretelling for what's going to be happening here shortly within the next week or so for the next PCC series coming in for those finals. But as we have the Content Creator Cup, Bearbach here once again with the Mario skin. As you can see, make sure you get your bundles for it, and that is one of them. Man, that skin is just absolutely gorgeous, Ego.
Oh, man, I don't know. 2015, 2016 had it locked in pretty early. Black and yellow has never looked better. That being said, we're going to be looking towards this mid lane Mud. We've seen them in the Content Creator Cup before have an absolutely astounding, amazing, spectacular, whatever adjective you like, performance on this howitzer. But Simba, now on this gadget, I mean, this could be a little bit threatening here, no?
A little bit, but not so much in the early game. Mud kind of has the advantage here with the howitzer, like we talked about in draft. Ego, that thing is going to punish you early if you make a mistake. Good thing it is Simba, though. It's going to be one of the prior people to be able to play inside the PCC. Is a prior PCC champion as well, so he knows his way around this mid lane, so he should be able to battle fair in. But the level 2 advantage goes over towards Simba.
Oh, man, and Mud. Get it done dirty here already. He's going to have to burn the blink. Simba, just so aware of the wave state he has, is just going to be able to step up and poke out. R2000 does get used, but the blink into the hat. Simba, first blood.
That is so much confidence to blink as a gadget level 2, no security gate up, because you're getting ganked right now, and it's going to be War Leader looking here. But look at this, we see Rancherito with the counter gank to be able to help out Simba. So great communication there going over towards Event Horizon. Event Horizon, Ego, the ones you're not favoring with the draft here, it's going to be the ones up 1-0 already within 2 minutes.
No, I wasn't going to air this out in the cast. But me and Cosmic are actually brothers, right? So he knows I stand by him no matter what. That being said, man, this is kind of what I anticipate coming out of Simba, the mid lane, right? He always plays very aggressively. He knows his health is a resource, and he's going to be looking to compound on some other resources. You kind of got to take right hold, momentum, wave state, all leads to that, and he's just able to capitalize early.
And that's all you gotta do. Capitalize on everything that you're doing. This wave state here pushing towards the side of Askarat's army. They should have a good wave state here for a potential gank coming out of the Chimera, but still gonna have to wait a little bit. But they're playing it safe though, on the side of Event Horizon, making sure they're warding up, make sure they don't just get ganked out of nowhere.
Yeah, now, you know, with that little bit of additional safety, you know, coming from some ward vision, potentially just on this left side, I'm expecting to see these players just kind of slow it down, get some of their farm. You know, we're only 3 minutes into this game. We don't need to get too active too quick. We're not looking for a sprint. It's more of a marathon, and Mud already going to just be a couple of steps behind. That being said, though, things seem to be relatively stagnant in the rest of the lanes.
You say it's a marathon. I'm a sprinter myself. I don't have, you know, the gas to go that far. You know, I'm trying to win this with as quick as possible, right? So, I mean, I will see kind of the play style they want. It looks like Simba's a little bit more of like the sprinting side. He's trying to win this mid lane, get to that. He doesn't want to scale into that late game, but hold on for a second. It's going to be a possible gank here. Rancherito is looking for something, but with the mobility on Empress, on that Aurora, is just too much for him to really find anything.
I'm gonna mess around, alter the taste buds a little bit, because my boy Ranch has been getting a little bit spicy here within the early game. My brethren has been active throughout these lanes, and we've been able to see the same kind of coming out of WoW, but it hasn't been able to pay as many dividends, not just as far as kills, but as far as pressure. Hatchet, Simba, gonna be looking to meander his way over to the left, picked up on a ward, and with Seedling as well as Fang coming up soon, it's gonna be a rotation back though to maybe just push these lanes in.
What I like here about Ashkarath is Chimera taking the initiative to at least go after one of those first seedlings. If he's able to kind of pilot those, he's going to get a lot of XP to at least kind of help out Mud. Even though she's behind right now in the mid lane, if he can get some XP, maintain himself up with the XP against this Boris, he should be able to at least carry the game a little bit until Make It Rain's online to help out here.
Yeah, and now Wild Leader is not online, but he is going to be on top of Simba ambush. But with Rancherito coming out of the backside, we could have a little bit of a fight here. Rotation coming from the Ogier. They are going to be able to collapse. Blink does get burned, but it's going to be a blink for blink. And the blink of an eye. Brother is gone. Ogier puts Ashcraft on the board.
Big rotation coming out of the dual lane. Their wave was not set for them to rotate, but they said, we do not care. They are going to rotate to that fight. You step up, you get bopped, and now it's going to be the advantage over towards Askarath's army. They tie up the kill lead here. It's going to be 1-1, looking to take their first objective, but Event Horizon have something possibly to say about it.
Timer is going to be low, so it could be a late rotation coming out, but the objective already going to be gone. Tesla Dome comes down, and there's going to be a couple members who follow it 6 feet deep into the grave. 2 will go as Bearbach has to retreat.
Oh my God. Sybil is like, you know what? My health is not here, but the Tesla Dome is up and ready to drop. It damage there. That's the advantage of having level 6 early on into that mid lane. Bearbach had to use blink there, and if you look at the upper hand side of your screen, ladies and gentlemen, there's no blinks on the majority of this Askarath's army, so they need to play safe for the next 3 to 5 minutes or so, because there's going to be a lot of kill potential for this Boris if he's able to find a way in, find a gank.
Man, and I think that you just hit the nail right on top of the head there, right? Those blinks being down in a... Holy, that's a bar. That's
a bar, ain't it? Yeah.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, you just caught me off guard a little bit. That was saucier than the linguine. I'm gonna put that one in the pocket for later. As you said though, man, as you said, the fact that these blinks are down leaves them in such a vulnerable position when you do have the repositioning, but also the CC lockdown that's gonna be able to come out of like a Steel, that's gonna be able to come out of a Boris. So their game just has to slow down significantly for the next few minutes.
100% agree. And I mean, I don't want to stray away from your point here, but I'm a little bit upset Grizzly was not playing Boris. Kind of feel like it's just, you know, you had your chance. You had your moment there, Grizzly, to pick up the Boris and just go with it. And we would have had so many more puns off into that lane. And I'm just slightly upset, just a little bit, you know?
There's opportunities that we had and we squandered. We're never going to be able to get these opportunities back, man. But
my God.
Gonna hit the blast mine as we can see the Boris trying to take off. Rancherito gonna be a little bit off kilter. That's gonna be the ulti down for the big man.
I don't think people realize what just happened there. You see a Boris, but here comes that Howie boop to say, yeah, nah, you're not hitting me today. The verticality in this game is the only reason things like that can happen. My goodness, that was great there. I just hope somebody's able to clip that. But great job to be able to get out of dodge there to save yourself from that gang. So everything is just going to be white flag waved around.
Oh, dude, that was phenomenal. I'm still laughing about it. I apologize. I know it's not the most professional, but Mud, I don't think I will. Just gonna immediately disengage from that over the top of Boris, man. And hey, we talk about when Hogs can fly is now. We're gonna see 3 members flying high towards the left side. Ulti does get used off of the Morn. Mr. Buffalo gonna be low, but not dead. Objective not gonna be up as far as Fang goes, so that's gonna be Prio on this side of the map, but nothing to really use it on.
No, not at all. And still, Mud needs a lot of help here in this mid lane. We do feel like Chimera needs to rotate a little bit more to keep Simba from being able to push up like he is right now. But he kind of used his call already. Ultimate is down onto that left lane. They did get the blink down on Morn though, so at least they're able to capitalize, hopefully on something a little bit later on. But I think this gadget is really going to be the big problem into this game so far.
Oh, 100%. This character just scales infinitely on the power, right? Every 6 stacks, she's going to be able to just accumulate a little bit more power in late game. I mean, listen, guys, if you're watching this, you more than likely break bread. If you don't, I'll inform you on something. When that Tesla Dome comes down, the damage is quite frankly up. They're going to be able to just melt through a surplus of the HP despite the itemization the later this game goes. So they're kind of comfortable where they're sitting, and they know it. Simba going to be getting active here, getting some stacks built before they make their way back either to this mini prime or the mid.
They have an opportunity to play for the mini prime, but with Boris on the opposite side of the map, more than unlikely, I think they're getting ready for this next Fangtooth. If Ashkaraz's army can get the second Fangtooth, they already have 50% duration on their buffs. So if they can get that 8% out of combat movement speed, that Chimera is going to be looking pretty healthy. Mud, I respect it, going up to the tower line right then and there for those gold plates, because economy wins games. And I 100% agree with you.
And you got to kind of make those plays, right? There's not really a high potential that you get like 100 to 0 there, as this mini prime is going to go into the pockets here of Wild Leader. That's going to be an extra bit of prio into whatever lane they decide to play on, but that objective also does give the side of Event Horizon the go. Try to get prio in this pit.
They're going to look here. I don't think Event Horizon can full send quite yet. Steel's not here. They need that big body to really kind of close everything down. But look at this. It's going to be a full 5-on-5 here. It's going to be all members. Mud doing a great job being able to set mid lane. But the control of the pit right now is on Event Horizon. They control their entire side of this. They should be able to stop anything from the side of Ashkaraz's army to go towards that pit. But we all know War Leader with the Mirror Ult, the Reversal of Fortune up, they're going to be looking to bang.
Yeah, they just kind of give up the prio here over to the backside. It's going to be a big ulti. Reversal of Fortune does come down. It's not going to be able to preserve the knife for all too long. It still follows up with a huge shield slam over to the top. It's going to be Mel with the Make It Rain. Sadly, the opposition brought an umbrella. Wild Leader does get knocked down. Red Torito will be credited for that kill. Empress Tiramisu now going to be in a tough spot. They're going to just be looking for a way out of the fight, but there's just too much damage coming from too many places. And now Ranch secures himself a double.
Oh man, and he's all Boreas too, so they're just going to be able to heal up off this objective. I'm hoping they still contest here. They can probably get a lot of damage off to be able to at least try and get some exit frags. Mud doing her best, but here comes that lights out. Ultimate's going to be Pops. They're not able to get it. It's going to be an Event Horizon picking up the kills, picking up their first Fangtooth. Great fight there for that team.
Yeah, that Event Horizon just kind of cut the fight into 3 pieces, right? Very, very concerned about the serving size. At the end of the day, they were still able to eat, taking down these members one by one, and then just turned their eyes towards the objective. Skill timer still up, even with Wild Leader being the first one to fall. Great, more or less team fight, but I want to say great positioning coming out of this team.
Yeah, I felt like they had a lot going on there. I felt like the Reversal of Fortune came in a little bit too early. A lot of cooldowns were still up before that Reversal of Fortune was needed. And I think that was the only little bit of a delay that should have been happening in that fight. I think that would have changed the fight entirely for the side of Ashkaraz's army.
Oh, yeah. That being said, if they're able to see what they did wrong there within that fight for Ashcraft, I have no doubt within my mind that they could start winning some of these fights, right? They have some key utils, some really good burst, and some decent enough engage on this composition. They just kind of got to play into the strengths of it. Rancherito, though, he's just looking to play into the strength of a possible lead that he has. A rotation now coming out of the solo lane. It's going to make this a 2v2. We're going to have a smite off, as ultimately it is going to be Wow who does get the kill. Right has him off to the back end, though. He's going to be able to follow it up. Double ulti coming down, but Rancherito gets put down. Yogi now going to be able to survive the onslaught of damage as it's WA leader who gets the double.
Red buff OP to be able to get the bleed damage off. Great combo there. Call the call. It's the cryocism. Where are you going? Nowhere. And it's back towards your base. That was a great fight. Great rotation from both offlaners there. But my goodness, there was just so much damage. His war leader is looking for somebody else. Simba is going to be the next target, running back towards that dual lane side.
He's just been farming so efficiently, right? Being able to lock down the seedlings. He's been able to pick up kills, even getting a little bit of the golden XP drip on some of these lanes, a little bit of the taps, nothing too horrendous. That's allowed him to play into his advantage. That was an invade, mind you, right? You should be winning those. Maybe a mid rotation would have helped there coming out of Simba, but at the end of the day, we're seeing WA play this game almost as perfectly as he can. Empress in a tough position, gonna be looking to just walk away, and it looks like neither Steel nor Boris are going to be able to convince them to stay. This shouldn't be a catch. The fear is going to come out. Boreal Blast for the slow into the CC, but Empress just kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place until Mud comes to the rescue. And now WA, playing off the back end, is going to be able to easily enough close the space. Blink does get expended, but that's not nearly enough for the Chimera. Not enough damage, though. Until it is. WA leader is going to walk into the mid lane. T1 lock down the enemy jungler yet again. He has just been bear hunting throughout this early game.
I mean, does he have his hunting license for the criminality that's going on? It's going to be the Ogre, though. Inside this dual lane is a 1v2. They pick up that kill. Just going to be unfortunate. They need to be careful. Cosmic is pretty low, and the rotation is on. So this fight is not just quite closed out yet. Can they close the gap here, though? This one's going to be close, Ego.
Dude, Cosmic 2-0-4. He looks like he's going to be able to get out utilizing the teleporter unless Aurora, unless
Empress is on that side.
Is the wiser. Still there. Could make this a 2v1 situation. I honestly don't think you want to take it with the mobility in this character's kit. Cosmic gonna just be looking to play the space. We know the CC's coming. Cryosize not going to be able to lock down the kill as the cleanse does come through. This is going to be Cosmic able to get away and spend 2,000 gold he has in his pocket.
Gets away, but Empress is a wheel winner. She got the entirety of that Liberator. She got the T1 tower. Hey, a win's a win. You know, a win's a win.
Those. Personally, I take those. As you said, definitely going to put them on a little bit on the top side. Looks like we got a little bit of a freeze frame here, FC.
This is the new feature called the pause button. This is what happens, you know, when you press pause, you're here for your custom games. You're able to just take a little quick break here. Something might have happened. Somebody needs a break, and we're all just kind of just chilling here for a little bit. But we're back as we get ready back into this game because we are now locked in and ready to go. But look at this here. Third Fangtooth's up, ready to go. Both teams, they got Liberator out of Cosmic. He does not have that. Mr. Buffalo in a bad spot. Cosmic as well needs to get out of dodge. Good poke, but look at this though. Mud, no, please get out of there.
Oh man, we talked about it, right? The damage is obscene. As now WA leader gonna have to blink out of the Tesla Dome. He still has plenty of health though. But in a 4v5 situation, we could see this just be more dangerous than what it's worth. Steel actually not going to be present. As now it's going to be a 2v1 onto the backside. Big ulti coming out of the mirror. Reversal of fortune. It's still going to read the same old song for WA. There's too many and too much damage. Brethren is going to get reside back to Fountain off the backside. It is going to be a surplus damage coming out of the ultra. He's able to lock down Rancherito. It's going to be Cosmic putting on his tap dancing shoes. He's just on the edge of the fight, getting free damage, and it's going to be a 1-3 trade. Favor, momentum, lead goes in favor of Event Horizon.
Oh, Empress, I wish she was able to rotate to this. She has a lot of kills she can clean up, or at least stop this Fangtooth from going down, but it looks to be going towards Event Horizon for their second Fangtooth of the game. That was a great fight there. They almost were able to turn around. I think if Aurora was into that fight, they win that there on Ashcraft.
Oh yeah, if you know, that's kind of like a hindsight to do. Like, if we get a cryoseism in this fight, you can't play the game and we win. However, with the lack of it being there, Event Horizon just capitalized and played it relatively beautifully, only having one casualty. What was a prolonged fight, and it once again does feel like some of these fights, F6, and tell me if I'm wrong, are also coming down to the positioning of, this is my chair too. But it is coming down to the positioning, though, of Event Horizon just being able to skirt a surplus of the damage and kind of forcing Wild Leader, the only person with a real significant lead, to kind of pick unfortunate targets.
Yeah, I feel like they only have one type of play fight when it comes down towards these team fights. It's World Leader's going to jump in. Here comes Reversal of Fortune. But the way that this team, Event Horizon, are playing these fights, it's like, sure, go ahead. We're going to save our kit for when that Reversal of Fortune is popped. We're going to CC you down to death. We're going to get that damage off, play the space, and be able to capitalize on those kills. But I think they need to kind of mix it up a little bit. Like I said, delay that a little bit on Reversal of Fortune, but hold that phone call. The call comes out, big shield slamp on top. My goodness, the damage is unreal. Rancherito is close to death. Cryocism pops, but look at the rotation. It's going to be the big steal next to make it rain. Reversal of Fortune is popped, but they cannot secure any more kills. It's only going to be a one trade there, but that's a good fight, a good small win for Ashkarat.
I mean, that's a good pick, right? Knock down the jungler. Now get a play for this objective as now Ogier, he's not playing. He's praying for his life. Oh, Mez dead. An easy enough pickup here as Cosmic's going to be able to extend not only his kill, but his financial lead that he has here. Ogier has all but been taken out of this game as Shaper is going to get played by 4.
You're getting played here. He does have the big hunt, so they should be able to take this down. They have the tankiness to deal with it. As long as Empress here is going to be able to take this damage off and push Simba out, this Shaper should be going towards the side of Ashkarat's army, but I might have been spoken a little bit too soon.
You can't just fall off of this, man.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Maybe they can. Chimera picks up the kill, and they just turn around and mosey their way on to the objective. But Ridge has returned. It's going to be the man, the myth, the legend, Forrest, with the big-time steal.
Simba just creating enough time, enough space as Rancherito comes in for the hunt-to-hunt battle, and he says, you know what, I'm the better hunter in this game. He is there when you need him. He doesn't have to be there all the time, but it's going to be just okay. It looks like we're going to have a little bit here of TTV Ogier just going to get collapsed on, and the screen is just destroying this entire map as the Cataclysm is set itself on its way here as we're back into this. That's a great pickup there. They pick up mid as well, so that opens up the map for Event Horizon. Oh man, what a turnaround there. It looks like Ashkarat was gonna finally get back in there. You go.
Yeah, it looked like it for a brief moment here, but it's the combination of the steal followed up by a frame-by-frame breakdown of Ogier falling yet again. It's just gonna I don't want to say backbreaking, but I mean, listen, back pain at the very least. There's just small twinges whenever you try to overextend and get something to get your team the lead that have just been going against the side of Ashkarat's army, man. The militia, the military, a little bit out of sorts here is now Mr. Buffalo gonna get played on. Reversal of Fortune gonna set him up for the knockup. Ventile coming off the backside, but Mud gets the kill accreditation. Wild Leader looking to turn the tide. Hey, brother, I'm hungry. I'll eat my words if you make me. Wild Leader picks up yet another kill, and he only knows one key. It's W, but Cosmic is not one to be trifled with. That's gonna be a surplus of damage, and now we could see a surge back coming out of his members. Ogier there. They're able to play it relatively slow, but it looks like neither one of these teams want to continue to play it at all.
And he just had to turn around there after picking up Rancherito. Just got a little bit too deep. I mean, I like the confidence. I like the content. And if I'm here for it, this W key, one of these days it's going to find its way. I mean, earlier on into the game, we take a look back into it. It wasn't working out. But as this game keeps going on, he just gets healthier and stronger. And he just does not care. And I mean, one more item, he might be in there. Maybe just to be able to get a little bit more protections here or health. Might be able to provide him just a little bit more of what he needs to deal with.
Well, Japan, you know, it is a game of margins, right? Just a little bit more protections, a little bit more health could put him in the position to maybe set up getting a kill on Cosmic from an engage such as Mud or someone else like Ogier if he was still around within that instance. But he didn't have it at that moment. And what they do have on the side of Event Horizon It's an absolutely massive lead within the carry ADC role, right? Cosmic is just doing infinite damage, and we don't really know where Ozier's placed because he's just sadly been dead for a lot of these fights.
That's okay. That's okay. You know, we're here for this fun entertainment, as now it's going to be the Primordial Fangtooth being attacked. Ooh. Event Horizon has the advantage. What is Ash Karath going to do about this?
Ulti. Let's come down here as Mud over the top is going to be able to make it rain. That's some really solid poke damage. But with this Primal being so low, it's going to be easy enough pickup. Reversal of Fortune splits this fight into two as two ultis do get used. Empress Tiramisu with Scar's High, so he's going to be able to hit two, but you have two members hitting your jungler onto the backside. Cosmic going to be followed up with some massive damage. Help shut down not one, but two members, and he's looking for a third, and they're hunting for the fourth. Hey, man, you got Boris on the team. Only you can stop forest fires as they burn through the health of every member that steps up. For reeling it back, F6, this is going to be Primordial Blaze onto 5 members of Event Horizon.
Stopping a forest fire is crazy. If you guys don't know the reference, it's from Yogi the Bear. I mean, that
are we old?
We are old. That is a thing. But I mean, great fight. I mean, like you said, War Leader's by himself, getting just pinned down, right? Just not able to move, not able to do anything. They're able to capitalize on the damage there. They split the fight, and that's what Event Horizon needed to do. And that is why they now are double buffed up, looking to reset.
Pause is 8-0-7 F6.
Yeah.
This, you know, I don't play ranked as much as I should, right? This is my ranked sleep paralysis demon. 807, 14k gold. That is a 5,000 gold lead on the opposition here. Dude, this is such a tough situation to be in.
It's rough, but I've seen worse, you know. I mean, there's always a place to come. You can always come back. You know, you just got to make the enemy team make a mistake. You just got to be able to find. You just got to defend at this point, right? Just kind of wait out that Primordial Blaze. Hopefully, just have Ore Prime. At the most, you're gonna have to let go, or at the least, you're gonna have to let go of these T2s. These T2s are not safe with that Ore Prime and Primordial Blaze. But if you can secure the base just a little bit longer, and maybe potentially fight for the next round of big buffs, that might be your comeback. But you just got to find a defense. You got to find a small win here.
Oh yeah, it is now a waiting game, right? You're just looking for farm. You're looking for any kind of crack in the armor that puts you in a position to be able to kind of play into some of these fights with any degree of advantage you kind of have to take, because up to this point, 25 minutes into this game, a lot has been taken from you. Wild Leader has been trying to make miracles happen. 7-5-4, nearly 1,000 gold. Will be about 1,000 after he takes this blue buff from his pockets, but with the way these fights has been split up, F6, he hasn't been able to really put his team in a position to kind of take over or just be winning, to put it simply. That being said, though, Buffalo on the invade here. Simba, plenty of follow-up. They're going to just be looking, Lumen, as Rancherito coming off to the mid. It's going to be looking to possibly play into Empress here. Vigilate does get used, as now this ceiling is going to just spell the end of this mid T2.
A lot of damage there being poked out. Mud has to back up. So does Ogier. A lot of their damage to be able to clear this wave. They're going to have to not commit to this mid inhibitor. Right one goes down. A Grizzly pushing back Mud. But here comes a Reversal of Fortune. But just not in time, Ego.
Bro, she came to save a life and stayed to be a spectator. Brother is dead now. You can only defend the core with 3 members, but what defense can you do here? You don't have the damage, and on to the other side of Event Horizon, they have everything in more, as they're going to be able to win out in this game. Event Horizon takes in an Ashcraft army. Sadly, gets eliminated here from the Content Creator Cup.
You doubted them, Ego.
I never did. We can review the bot.
You said Ask Harass Army. I just wanted to point that out there. Event Horizon, I believe the whole entire time. But great job all around. I mean, Ask Harass Army, they was just 1 or 2 Reversal of Fortunes away from getting that fight. I just felt like they just kept getting split apart just a little bit too much. But all around, it was just still such close fights at the end of the day. But Event Horizon just kept finding those wins in those team fights. I'm
a call a spade, man. Speaking honestly here. Cosmic was expanding the difference between him and
Oh
Ogier
my goodness.
the moment he developed the lead. It was insane, man.
There has to be more wordplay. There has to be more.
I have to fit it in anywhere I can, brother. I mean, that being said, though, good game to Ashcraft. They did put on a valiant effort here while leader. Quite the performance and a surplus of these picks and plays throughout that early to mid game. That being said, convincing win that, included coming out of Event Horizon.
Great win. Great win. I'm going to just draw back here to Big Producer. Do we have their interview ready? And I think we're going to go to break as we get that ready for you guys. But make sure you guys stick around. We're going to have a big interview for you guys just right after this. Make sure you guys are here to see it, because next we have another fantastic game. GG's all around. Congrats again, Event Horizon. We'll see you guys right after this.
From beyond the rift comes a force of unrelenting power, twisting the world to his will. Steel your courage, champions. Acheron, the Demon King, descends upon the battlefield. Acheron is an unholy predator who thrives in the heart of battle, sustaining through every strike as his hunger grows. He bends the fight to his will, dominating all within his reach before consuming his foes to fuel his rise to unstoppable power. Acheron's passive ability is Pact of the Devourer, feeding his relentless pursuit of power. Each time he strikes an enemy with a basic attack or ability, or endures a hit from theirs, he gains a stack of hunger, increasing his ability haste. When his hunger reaches its peak, Acheron becomes awakened for a short duration, maintaining his ability haste while gaining bonus damage mitigation, ready to dominate the fight. Acheron's primary ability is Hellfire, where he unleashes a nightmarish demonic eye that surges forward across the battlefield. As the eye advances, it rains down a relentless barrage of scorching fireballs, dealing magical damage and slowing enemies caught in the blast. When awakened, Hellfire becomes even more devastating, unleashing an intensified storm of infernos to overwhelm his foes. Acheron's secondary ability is Weblash, where he hurls a writhing, corrupted web that latches on to the first target it hits. If the web strikes an enemy hero or unit, the impact roots them in place and spreads across the ground, creating a slowing field that hinders all caught within it. Acheron can also unleash Weblash on nearby walls, anchoring himself above the battlefield. From this vantage point, he can cast his other abilities or slam back down, dealing physical damage and stunning enemies in the area. Try using Weblash to latch onto a wall, unleash Hellfire from above, then crash into your enemies for a crushing finish. Crushing Maw is Acheron's alternate ability, where he snaps his monstrous jaws shut, tearing into enemies in front of him. The closer they are to his fangs, the more damage they take, while stripping away their armor in the process. Each enemy struck heals Acheron, and if this ability kills, it reduces the cooldown of his non-ultimate ability. If the victim is an enemy hero, Acheron instantly becomes awakened or refreshes the duration if he already is. Try using Crushing Maw at point-blank range to shred defenses, maintain his sustain, and chain abilities for devastating follow-ups. Acheron's ultimate ability is Consume, where he unleashes a deadly vortex, pulling enemies into his monstrous maw. Any hero swept into his jaws suffers massive damage, healing Acheron the moment he clamps down to fuel his unholy power. If the target is below a certain health threshold while Acheron is awakened, Consume will execute them instantly, granting him permanent physical and magical power for the rest of the match and triggering his awakened state again. Whether striking down the vulnerable or throwing teamfights into disarray, Consume fuels Acheron's rise with every soul he devours.
This world will feed me.
Death from above lets Acheron chain a second weblash, leaping from wall to wall for relentless pursuit. Vortex of Torment alters Consume to push enemies instead of pulling, while increasing its damage. Insatiable Hunger passively builds hunger stacks over time and extends Awaken's duration. Try building into items that match Acheron's unique scaling, focused on either physical or magical power to enhance different aspects of his kit. Magnify and Voidhelm are great for sustain in the off lane, while Basilisk and Draconum help with ability haste and durability for jungling. Devour your foes with Acheron. Coming to Predecessor on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. The battlefield has changed forever with update 1.8 as Predecessor enters a new era. Welcome to World Shift. World Shift Cataclysm transforms the battlefield mid-match, unleashing pure chaos and raw destruction while opening up entirely new strategic opportunities. Before the destruction begins, a new enemy stirs. Seedlings are new creatures that spawn in the river, growing stronger as the battle goes on. Destroying a seedling grants gold and experience to those who hunt them before they transform into the Shaper, a powerful new foe that when defeated, triggers the world shift, sending powerful seedlings down each lane while the battlefield collapses into chaos as a cataclysm tears the sky apart, unleashing a storm of meteors while reshaping the whole landscape around you. Paths crack open where none existed before. Meteor strikes scatter jagged rocks to block familiar sightlines. Gold plants sprout up, rewarding those bold enough to claim their bounty, and geysers erupt to launch heroes into new heights of battle. Cataclysm is only the first of several world shifts to come, each designed to rewrite the battlefield and spark new strategies in the heart of battle. World Shift marks the dawn of a new era. Experience it today in Predecessor on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC.
And welcome back here, everyone, to the Creator Cup number 3. I'm TJ DJ. I got Tang alongside me for this one. Winners finals. We have an interview for this matchup. Hack Factory taking on Zed Fighters. We got the main man, Kev Kaioken, on standby. And I think, Tang, we'll go straight into this interview.
Yeah,
yes,
what's
sir.
up, Kev? Good to see
Hey,
you.
what's
what's
going on?
Yeah, we did see you yesterday already on stream. It was a really great game you guys had, and I really just want to pick your brains because I remember that game was a Boris in your blue side from the get-go. You walk into it, it's completely clear. What's going through your mind at that point?
I was like, oh snap! I was not expecting a left hook from Wolverine there. I like it though. I like the different kinds of play styles from different junglers, and as you can see here, different creators got different ways to play the game, and sometimes you just gotta expect the unexpected. So my thing was, I told Duty and Saltcap immediately, yo, this is unacceptable. We're going straight to his red, and we're gonna go invade his stuff. So I need y'all's help, and that was like the one thing that was going through my mind.
Awesome.
It's about sending a message there. It's like, right, you understand the mission assignments, everyone. Red buff invade now. Do not let that go unpunished. And honestly, with how that game went on, it was incredibly one-sided when you guys just completely took over the game from that point. I gotta ask you though, with Akron at the moment, of course, you guys showcased him in the jungle, absolutely controlled it, and you're going up against Hat Factory, Crazy Fool, also putting some insane games on the Akron in the solo lane. So what's your thoughts on the newest hero?
I think Akron is extremely fun. I think that Almeida did an amazing job just bringing a big guy that has so much kit. I think him as a presence just allows somebody on the field that has like that boss mode, and it's a really nice thing to have. I feel like every MOBA has a hero like Akron that is just a big bad guy that has so much potential, but has his weaknesses, and that is his size, right? Like he's easily can get Richter hooked or whatever, just can't walk through things normally, but he's just a really awesome addition to the cast.
Yeah, when you get those drop downs off, right? Jump on the wall, get the snare, jump on them again, and suddenly you just heal for so much as well with the jump. Yeah, I agree. Such a fun hero, and we did see you guys perform on it yesterday. What do you think? Jungle or offlane? Where is it better? And you think attack damage, magic? What's the best build for him?
So yeah, that's one of those things, right? That's one of those things about Akron is that he is so flexible when it comes to the build. You can build them magic, you can build them just regular AD, or you can just build them tank. Like whatever you want to do with him, you can do it, or just mix it all together and make a weird, crazy build. And I think right now what's working best for him is just make sure that you have some health, right? Like you don't want to die very quick since you are a big body, but at the same time you want to take advantage of his damage. So you want to add some magic, right, for his Q. You want to add some health scaling for his R&B, and just make him tanky, make him somebody that is scary to go against, right? So that's at least my thoughts on him.
Say, well, you said he was kind of this character that goes beast mode. Absolutely, just activate that raid boss, just kind of walk around, do whatever you want. We're gonna wrap up this interview now, Kev. Thank you so much for stopping by and sharing your thoughts with us. Just before you go, of course, this is Creator Cup. A lot of you guys are streaming on your personal channels. So, who on the team is streaming at the moment? You know, shout them out. Where can they find each of your player perspectives?
I got you. So as the captain of the newly formed Z Fighters, we have El Dudikoff, we have Saltcap, we have Thunderburger, and we have Windu the Mace, as well as me, Kev Kaioken. We all stream on Twitch. I think some of those guys also do some YouTube, so definitely check us out. And just one last quick message to Mr. Hat Fellows over there with Captain Lance Cecil. Y'all better watch out, man. We've been practicing. We've been in the hyperbolic time chamber, and we're coming for the cup. So let's go, GG's.
I love it.
Awesome.
Love the fighting talk. Thank you so much, Kev, for stopping by. Yeah, back to your team. Getting that draft. We'll see you out on the Sanctuary map. Holy, what an interview there. That's we got from him. Honestly, they're feeling confident.
Yeah. They should. They have nothing to lose except for, of course, the chance to get the spray in the game. But we're still in the winners bracket. Those are the best two teams that we had so far. Neither one dropping a game quite yet. Kev, was mentioning the caliber of players that he has on his team, and Kev, such a likable guy, bro. Honestly,
absolutely, yeah.
Did all the Brotherhood stuff beforehand, right? Community tournaments. Now opting to play himself instead. Was part of the PCC last time. Did have a decent shot. I think he was at LAN as well with Hive, I believe. So, yeah, what a fantastic guy and player. But up against a very good team as well, of course, PCC champion Predecessor with some other spectators by his side.
Some spectators. I think you do them a little disservice. I think he just kind of allows them along for the ride, to be honest. But yeah, it is a stacked team. We did get to see a bunch yesterday, and they definitely showcase not only that they are probably the team to beat at the moment, which is how they're playing already, that cohesion, that experience starting to showcase themselves. And this should be a really entertaining game, I'm sure, as these two teams clash. I mean, Kev already mentioned there's a little bit of like some words between them. He's feeling confident about it as well. But honestly, I'm sure Lance as well is kind of just like, yeah, we got this, guys. We got this.
It's also very fitting to what we talked about before with Acheron, because I do believe we are going to see our first mirror matchup. At least I would think so. Seeing that both of them love to play it, we have a quick peek at the bracket as well, so we can sort of think back to the games we've already had. We had finished, I think, already 4 on broadcast, or maybe 5 even, combined today and yesterday. We didn't have a mirror of this Acheron quite yet.
Which I did find really interesting. I'm wondering if it's more a case of, are we playing around comfort? Maybe some of our creators haven't had that much time to really get to grips with Acheron just yet, and maybe don't want to bring him out onto the main channel, or is it trying to maybe counter him? Maybe it's like, okay, we don't want to be forced into playing Acheron at the moment. We're going to have some tools to go against him, and we have seen some weaknesses. Kev highlighted that even though he's got that mobility, he's not great at going through doors. He's not great at going through narrow gaps. He can be CC'd. He can be shot as well. It's a very big hitbox.
Yeah, a very chunky boy. Closer to a Rampage, but not with the same base stats. So yeah, Kev made a really good point with this one. So pick up a tiny bit of bruise yourself if you play in pubs or in ranked. Just a reminder, this is the Content Creator Cup. The winner gets the spray into the game of the team logo. Acheron, the only hero that is allowed to be mirrored, so we can show him off in style in this tournament.
And showing him off in style is exactly what our creators have done. I mean, Crazeful's been playing it a bunch, and to say Kev has also been playing it in the jungle. We know the 2 roles that we were expecting the Acheron to go into. Still an angle for an Acheron support. I don't know, like, maybe it's just me, but like, it's, at this point, like, it's winners finals. You have got one game to lose here. Still best of 1, but we have seen crazier picks in the supporting role, I'm sure.
It's also like we can build so many different things. I think Kev was mentioning beforehand as well. I think you can go Cresselia if you want on this character. Like, it does not matter. So could be some fun things we see. But yeah, for now, it's still the winners bracket. So these 2 teams, they are here for a reason. They've not lost. They probably don't want to start losing, especially after those words that Kev was saying in the interview, calling out the Hat Factory. Yeah, that is looking really stacked as well. Wanger, Crazy Fool, Chasey Wolf, Lance Cecil, and I'm forgetting somebody. Neo, of course, on the ADC role. So yeah, that team looks like monsters as well.
I was expecting a phenomenal performance from them as well. We have just got a little bit of a delay going in towards the draft, so you're going to be sticking around with us and the highlights from the previous days' games as well. And Tang, one thing I have noticed as well is that on this patch with the Creator Cup here is that there's such a mixed bag, honestly. We're seeing a lot of different variety of heroes coming out, a lot of different compositions coming out as well. Honestly, I'm still trying to get over the fact that Chimera is now first pickable in this event. I did not expect that at all, but here we are. This is the timeline we're all in right now. So what's been catching your eye recently?
I mean, I was about to mention that Chimera myself, to be honest. Like, whether it's today, I think Wallida played it yesterday. Wango, we can see it right there, right?
Yeah.
Level 3, Psychopath, diving tier 2, first clear, does not matter whatsoever. So yeah, those are some of the picks that I'm really hoping that we're gonna see this time as well. Highlights in the middle. Null has not been kind enough to join us today. It's just gonna be us two instead.
Damn it. I mean, I was kind of hoping for Null to carry me through this one, honestly. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like we really clicked at this point. We were only together for a very brief moment of time, but honestly, it was a beautiful moment. It was for sure. It was special. And now we have Mr. Highlights right here with a great scope free on the background. It's all Akron for sure here, but we're not going to see Akron in the back. Honestly, yeah, it's just going to be a JPEG of Akron in the middle eventually for sure. Ban phase though, Tang. Richter's out, Chimera's gone, Greystone is out of here. All of these like interesting flavors are just thrown out here in this draft.
I think again, I think this Richter ban is most likely towards Sockcap. He just loves playing that hero. Has so many highlights on the YouTube. Definitely one of the content creators that is very much worth checking out, like the rest of them. This Chimera ban, we did see Wangle yesterday on it, completely terrorize War Leader there in the jungle, so definitely a good pickup as a good ban away, I suppose, as well. Twin Blast as well, and that leaves the Uri, that leaves the Renner, that leaves so many strong picks.
I mean, these were the heroes that we saw being banned right at the start of the day when we casted those two games. At the moment, it was take the Yurei instant banned. Honestly, I don't think we actually saw the Yurei at all yesterday, but clearly both of these teams like, okay, we've got more important things to take out, go for the targets, but now we get to see the Yurei. Honestly, we've seen it kind of pop off in the offlane already. Seems to be where most people like to play him, but if Crazy Ball wants to play the Acheron, that could be interesting. Yurei jungle, perhaps.
Whoa. Are we first picking Murdoch? that was not something I was expecting. Yeah, Renner is still available. Yurei, is Head Factory just gonna get the sisters plus Acheron? Like that looks like such a bad draft to play into.
We got 3 of the 5 pieces of Exodia if we like that. And actually, you know what? They've got the 4th piece because Lance has got gadgets. Okay, yeah.
Finally.
Finally, for sure.
Yeah, Renner still not being picked up though, TJ. I'm a bit surprised by that, to be honest. That leaves it still in the hands of Set Fighters if they want to pick it up or not. This Quang in offline, I like. It's gonna be most likely against the Acheron though, so I really I'm expecting them to sort of focus this lane because Crazy Fool yesterday was just a menace on this one. Monkey King also picked up, sort of tells me that Set Fighters is most likely not gonna go for the Acheron themselves.
Potentially here for sure. So there is still a possibility you could see Quang possibly in the supporting role if you want to go for that a really deep flex at the moment. But yeah, Dead Fighters might not be even looking for it. Or it could be a bait, honestly. I mean, we're kind of just along for the ride. We kind of theory craft as we go and how these picks are going to develop here. But
support Wukong would be so fun. I just love this hero on support.
YouTube video dropping at this point with with the Sockcat Wukong video. That would be fantastic. Anyway, bans coming through. Drongo taken off board. No ADC available for the Hat Factory just yet. So removing one of those picks. Honestly, Tang, we've also seen quite a variety of ADCs as well. I think we've had quite a deep pool available for all of these games.
Yeah, I think we did see some adjustments in 1.83. I think that was towards those outliers. Now we see the Murdoch slowly making his presence back. Faye also, character we don't necessarily see too often, but definitely not the worst character. Doesn't have the easiest matchup into this gadget, of course. Small hitbox, hard to hit those harvesting netters. But Set Fighters feeling confident to, play against Lance, the PCC5 winner himself on that character. I'm gonna see what ends up happening. Still 2 more picks for the Hat Factory. Acheron still not being picked up. Probably gonna be picked up in this rotation together with the ADC that is the Skylar.
Which honestly, like the Skylar was also the ADC of choice to ban as well. That was very much a target pick, and a lot of our teams just did not want to play against it here. I don't maybe think we've got the 5 pieces of Exodia just yet. That steal feels like a little bit of an outlier to me in that regard. But honestly, Hat Factory, I think they're pretty happy with what they've drafted so far.
And Set Fighters, it could still be a lot of flex. Instead, we are gonna see normal. Like I was thinking, okay, maybe Quang supports, maybe Wukong supports if we're feeling spicy. No, it's gonna be the stacker being picked up instead. Acheron not making his way into this game, so there's not gonna be a mirror this time either. It's gonna be Set Fighters not picking up the Acheron themselves, but maybe they have a strat. Kev was very confident going into this match.
I mean, if you're going to excel on a character, you also need to understand the limitations. And I think, picking up on that sentence he said about how you can still pin that Acheron down, of course, the larger hitbox here. And I'm looking at this Decker. We saw a few moments of it as soon as that web lash is also utilized. Containment fence down on the Acheron. Stasis bomb is almost like a magnet. That is an instant hit right there. You've got the Fade Trap. You've got Wukong who's able to go for the Force Push. You could got the Everlock down, Buckshots. Acheron away. There's a lot of displacement on this on the Zed Fighters team here. And honestly, dealing with this Yore as well going to cause some problems. I think they're going to need every single one of them.
I was actually questioning myself yesterday how actually a few mechanics work with Acheron in relation to Kwang's tether, actually. If the Kwang hits the tether on a wall where the Acheron sits, is he gonna get pulled down? Like, I didn't get an answer. I didn't see that matchup being played yesterday, but I think that would be a fun thing to see, is like how this tether interacts with the Acheron already being on a wall. So if somebody knows it, just post it in the chat so I know, or maybe we're gonna see it in the game instead.
It honestly sounds like you were going for kind of like one of those philosophical jokes, you know, kind of like if a tree falls and no one's around, that like make a sound or something like that. If the Acheron is hit on a wall by a tether, does he stick to the wall, or does, you know? I was all aboard Tang's thought process right now. I'm just along for the ride sometimes.
I mean, I was like, sometimes you have to think about that stuff, but yeah, I mean. Acheron, really fun kits. We see it in the highlights, just feast on everybody. Yeah, and most likely gonna be once more either off lane or jungle. I think Crazy also loves the Yuri, so it honestly doesn't matter where it is. Wangle can play both characters as well. So wherever Head Factory decides they wanna go is where we are gonna see this matchup of Acheron showcasing his strength in 1.83.
Also for Zed Fighters to actually showcase as well how to stop it as well, because I feel like that would be quite a big moment on the broadcast as well, because Acheron's got a 100% win rate. Every game he's played, he's just absolutely dominated. Just like look at like slash lines, you look at damage, damage mitigated. Honestly, just takes over the game completely. And now if Zed Fighters come up and say, actually, we have the tools available here to deal with this Acheron, that could be a massive moment as well, because I don't want to say like the Hat Factory are relying on the Acheron for sure with Crazy Fool's performances there, but he's been a massive part of their victories, I feel.
Yeah, 100%. Definitely showcasing the strength of a competitive player participating in a Content Creator Cup. Like, obviously, he is gonna be pretty outstanding. Otherwise, it would be the other way around, of course. Crazy Fool not even playing his main role on the support role. So, yeah, one of those players that if you want to see, really good content, really good gameplay, one of those channels to really check out as well, together with a lot of those other players we did see in this previous game. Event Horizon played phenomenal. I think we did see Cosmic, such a likable guy as well, just completely pop off in that game. Yeah, and also doing like guides, seeing on YouTube what's up, like seeing like how items interact. Like, my question could probably be answered by him, actually, now that I think about it. Maybe I should shoot him a DM afterwards. But yeah, we're still waiting for the game to start. That's why we're just sort of chilling, talking.
Kind of vamping, chilling as well.
Vamping.
I mean, I'm just having a look at the Twitch chat as well. Predictions are still available at the moment. Get your points in right now if you want to predict which way this is going to go. I'm looking forward to seeing which way it's going to actually fall at the moment.
Yeah,
I mean, prediction right now is 68% to Hat Factory. Zed Fighters are 32% at the moment. That's currently where Twitch chat is voting at the moment.
What are you expecting?
Oh, I don't know. I seem to be on a pretty good run with my prediction money. I don't know. Feel like because I'm on the desk, I don't particularly want to throw my biases.
Okay,
around.
So you're scared. Okay, I see.
Absolutely, I'm terrified right now. I've probably made a fool. I've not got Null to back me up. Okay,
I mean,
like Null is not here.
I mean, it's pure math though. Like, if you Acheron 100% win rate, Acheron is on Head Factory. So, Head Factory must win, no?
I mean, that is quite a convincing argument, shall we say?
It's literally free money. Hello?
It's free money right now. Well, 30% though, saying that Zed Fighters are going to go for this one, honestly. Well. And I am just getting word from production that we are still having a few delays into getting into the game, so we might hop into a very short break just so to iron those things out. And hopefully we will rejoin everyone down on the Sanctuary map. See you in a few moments.
Fresh glory awaits. Perish amongst the weak. Leave this to me. Come to me, fools!
I was just kidding. It's back to the cams here, TJ. Yeah,
Hey.
Tang alongside me. Get baited, everyone here. But the game is ready. We are going to be loaded. We are loading into the Sanctum at the moment, Tang. Honestly, like we did meander a little bit around that draft. So let's dive into a little bit of the nitty gritty. Granted, we don't know all of the roles at the moment in terms of their lane assignments right now, but talk me through the win conditions. You know, what are these teams aiming to do in the first few minutes?
You're really putting me on a spot, asking me to remember the draft at this point. But yeah, of course. Okay, so let me think about it. Yurei and Akron on the head factory side. I think both of them really want to dive in, want to make the fights as chaotic as possible. Also having the Skylar in the backline. I think the Steel was also with them, so it looks very dive heavy. On the other side, we do have... Oh, there we go. That's my choice. Is my goat after all. On the other side, Wukong wants to split push. Kwang wants to split push. Can also join for those team fights. Fei Deck are really good to pick somebody out. I think the front to back might be a bit hard for Z fights. It's not really having any dedicated tank. I think Kwang can sort of go a bit tanky, the Wukong as well, but don't have something like a Steel to be able to face check into the enemy team. So that might be a bit of a problem for Z fighters to really find those angles where they can really fight.
I think for Z-Fights as well, going for this mobility, we did see the Wukong utilized incredibly well during yesterday's broadcast as well. Just showing case that you didn't quite have to team fight, you can still have that very individualistic performance. You could play for the skirmishes, kind of snowball the lead early on here. I mean, do you feel that Z-Fighters, like, the onus is on them right now, not only to stop the Akron, but they're the ones that really need to get in the game early on, try and dictate the tempo early, or they more tend to kind of chill a little bit? Okay.
I'm looking at this draft and I'm scared. Like I'm loading into the game and I'm like, how do we win this again? Like, don't get me wrong, it's not necessarily that the draft is bad, but it's more like this head factory draft looks pretty strong. Like we look at it, I think there's like I'm gonna call it the Omeda coefficient. I'm gonna call it like 3 original heroes on the left side. 0 original heroes on the right side. So 3 times more likely for the left side to win, I think, is where the math sort of lands for me. So I think, yeah, for Z fighters, I'm not feeling too confident.
I mean, we talk about the coefficient there. I'm pretty sure you were also saying as well that with Akron on their 100% win rate, that just is an instant win. So now we're saying, kind of
300.
made a coefficient, 300%, you know. Going for that victory there. I mean, still got a chance here. I'm also going to
actually wait. Let me hop into the prediction market myself as well. While I'm at it.
I'm just wondering, Choice, do we have room in the budget to get Tang like a whiteboard or something like that? I wanted to go through like the entire flowchart behind him at this point here, going through each of the individual timelines at least.
Let's not. I think it's. I think it's already good enough where we are. No, that's fake news. That's all of that is fake news, of course. Yeah, I mean, I think there's like a kernel of truth, like power creep and stuff like that is always a thing. Akron being really strong, being really popular at the moment, and also, of course, people are not as good at playing into it as well to bring it back to the original question, right, TJ? So Zed fighters, they are gonna have a bit of a problem if the scaling goes out of hands, but at the same time, Acheron might also overstep, might not recognize as how squishy he actually is when those team fights come around, when this lockdown of the Decker together with a fly trap maybe or a tether works together. Finally though, TJ, we are on the Sanctuary, we get a beautiful tap screen, we see all of the augments being picked up, and Zed fighters versus the Head Factory now commencing.
Well, there we go. We get the answer to the question. Wangle is going to be taking the Yore into jungle, which means Crazyfall has got himself Acheron once again here on the Sanctuary map. We're finally down onto the map as well, as we've been vamping for quite a lot of time. But thank you to production, of course, for resolving those issues. Now we should be able to see how this game is going to develop. Of course, I feel like we're kind of expecting the Yore into jungle. I mean, the Acheron just showcasing already how strong they are in the right-hand side. Tang, you weren't amazingly confident in Zed fighters, so who's going to have that X factor? You know, who's going to really step it up to try and deal with the Hat Factory team?
I think we're looking at the guy already, Thunder, on this Faye. Also one of those guys that is seemingly streaming all the time, so very much, and also one-tricks the Faye. So he is going to have a great time against Lance. That is a gadget one-trick. One could argue one-trick himself, so it's going to be a very interesting mid matchup, and I think it's also going to be sort of the most impactful. I think this left-hand side, like a Steel, a Decker, shouldn't be too much kill pressure. On this right-hand side, Crazyfall could, of course, go Mental again, but a Quang is known to sort of be somebody that stops aggression, that doesn't really get the most solo kills, but at the same time is pretty safe, has a pretty safe trading pattern as well.
Maybe that is the onus on it, right? Safety. Is get through those early stages, you know, when you have that initial, dare I say, surprise at the moment, just dealing against Crazyfall's Acheron. But as soon as you get over that blip, you haven't lost your life in the solo lane at that point. Maybe things might be going okay. Lance, though, isn't he trading with Thunder in the mid lane, though? That's hopping on towards the right-hand side. Windu not winning out in those trades there. Crazyfall takes another chomp. More of his, and Windu already having to play a little bit further back. His health bars going low across the board. Wangle popping up for level 3 gank at the 2-minute mark. Not going to find a pick just yet. Although Kev bump into him.
All lanes are losing at the moment, so it is on to Cav to defend the 2-camp by himself. Wangle tries to go onto the invade on the 2-camp, but Gadget is gonna have first a move with Thunderburger just behind Wangle. The step out is good. Dash reset happens as well, but he still falls.
Okay, first blood picked up by Thunder, at least here. Nobody called to back away, even though Lance was moving first. The kill still goes away. Now Kev is going to follow up. Here's the stun, goes for the blink, trying to body block him, force him against the wall. Get a few more damage back there, but in the mid lane, Lance does a pull on the board. Windu with the dive as well. Crazyfall is out. Zed fighters, 3 kills go their way.
They were losing the off lane, they were losing the mid lane, it does not matter. Kev makes it happen. Thunderburger also catching onto Lance on the retreat, and then finally the Quang Mace picks up this kill onto Crazyfall. 3 quick kills in the early game, and that should open up this match quite a bit. You asking me, am I hoping or am I expecting this Zed Fighters team to get a lead early? And I said they have to, and that's what they are doing exactly right now. Cav making sure to assist at least with 2 of them. In total, 3 kills now secured, and that is a fantastic start for them.
And as the camera hops over to the left-hand side, Duty, Sockcap, no pressure, guys. You know, you got to deal with Neo and JC Wolf. Maybe try and find an advantage there, but the punish coming out though. Wangle going for that invade into the red side camp. Had Lance backing at least so lanes on the way over, but just the dice roll did not go their way. Just like that, 3 kills. Fantastic start for now. Approaching the 4-minute mark. Seedlings are on the board here. Noticing the junglers are on the resets at the moment. A Seedling left-hand side. So neither team able to be controlled just yet. So there might be yet another gank before those Seedlings drop.
Yeah, this left-hand side has decent wards, but the Euro is still close by. Seedling has spawned. Euro might look towards this mid lane. Does have the blink up, might have to channel it. Movement speed is a good enough. Low HP, playing on the edge, keeping this blink, not investing it. And that's gonna be him falling. It overextended there.
Yeah, dropping down. Wangle getting away with it. It was another risky dive, but he's able to get the Severance dash and also dash himself to safety here. But Kev now bone into Wangle, who still hasn't reset from this one. Kev doesn't have the mana though. He's just fighting with the basic attacks now. Lance is here. The Monkey King wanting to get away, wanting to be tricksy, but he's not got abilities. Blast Power will throw Wangle up, but the Cloud Walk. Kev Kaoken, the Great Escape is complete.
Oh, he is so good on the Monkey King. Just barely got enough mana for this Wind Walk and just waddles to safety window against crazy level 6 happening. And that's gonna spell the doom of Window the Meister on this right-hand side. So they're getting something back. 2 frags now in the pockets of the Head Factory. Seedling finally now taken by Wangle on the left-hand side. The right one still hasn't been claimed. So much action. Not too many kills though. 3-2, still relatively even between those two teams.
It is. It's a good fight back coming in from Wangle and also Crazy Fool. Just trying to even things up. Make sure. I guess that's what they're trying to say here is that those few moments were just a blip at this point here. Of course, Wangle goes for near enough the same sort of play, aggression into the mid lane, and this time he is rewarded and is able to get that kill and not be punished for it either. With Kev over here on that left-hand side, seems to be the Fangtooth going to be the next battleground. At the moment, the Zed fighters have control over Pick for now. Lance being chunked out. Might not have him available for this fight, but Kev not start up the objective for himself.
So Flytrap invested in the mid lane. A lot of HP trade at left side. Duty forced to blink away. Wango not able to catch on to him as fast as he would want to. Right side Seedling still up, TJ.
No, still there.
They're mirroring themselves all the time, but they don't have time to go for this neutral. And honestly, I don't think either one of them knows that it is actually still up.
And there isn't really a notification. I think that Seedling is kind of also expected to be taken at this point. She's kind of chilling there like, well, now what? Normally I'm back in the respawn room right now. Just kind of chilling here, vibing at this point, whilst everyone fights around him at least. Surely Lance is spotted though. Seedling is available on that right-hand side. Might be target, as you say. The Fangtooth is up. 7 minutes past. Mini Prime also available. A lot of objectives up for grabs here. This game still even.
So Lance did lose the trade earlier, but that causes him to still have the microwave compared to Thunder on that Fade. It was going for that solo kill there. Could be something they play for, right? That's more than 1 minute's cooldown. Crazy Fool on the right side, showing the mobility out of the Acreon. Not even the Monkey King can make it close enough in time. It's gonna finally spot out that the Seedling is up. That should go in his pocket, as on the left side, these dual lanes so far not having too much action.
It has very much been deadlocked at this point on the left-hand side. Neither team is just able to really find an advantage. Kev finally takes that Seedling down. And it's going to be a Seedling spawning again on the right-hand side in 4 minutes' time. It's a thing towards there, but neither team showing any interest towards the two neutral objectives. I'm seeing JC Wolf making a rotation here, but Window's in another bit of trouble as well. He's got the Hellfire down. Wangle dives in between the towers, going to get the kill for himself, and a lot of structure damage. Kev over here. Crazy Fool is low. Kev, all on you, buddy. What have you got? Force push. Long arm the Lord. Duty says, actually, I'm the one who's going to help out here. Crazy Fool is going to drop to the Murdoch ultimate as Kev and Wangle will catch the waves. Kev aggressive though. Level advantage from the Seedlings on towards Wangle, who's trying to fight this one out. Double Severance dash. Hitting those Whispering Echoes, and Kev able to try get away. All vaulting. Try and get away. Wangle is aggressive though. Severance Soul Storm not going to connect as Kev finally gets back to the red buff.
Forcing out the blink though. See what they're doing on the left side. Duty in immediately starting the Fangtooth. They know that the mini prime is most likely going to be traded on the right side. Duty just starting it off. Neo tries to contest it. It's going to be a boxing fight, but it's a 2-for-1 at the moment at least. JC Wolf close by has the shield slam.
Be careful here. Blink's coming out from Socket. There is the Bull Rush. JC Wolf not even going to need the ultimate as Duty going to lose his life, and Neo, massive props to him as well, just plays distraction duty, and whilst that's going on, Mini Prime secured by Wangle on the right-hand side, but the gateway is utilized. Going to be calling over Windy the Mace. Fangtooth fight still going. Kev keeping the aggro, but with those clones, we'll be able to close this one out, though. Members of the Hat Factory are on the scene. It looks like the call has been made. Fangtooth drops, and it's going to be them conceding this neutral objective.
Yeah, but Window took the pathway over to the left-hand side, and that leaves this right side completely exposed to a mini prime buffed up. I was about to say Crazy for, instead it's Wanker himself on the Uri picking that one up for himself. So still the potential for a lot of platings to fall right there. Doesn't look like Crazy is gonna pick up another one. Already secured 2 of them just beforehand. But we can see the XP lead opening up 1 level the lead. Yesterday, I think we did see like a 3 level lead at some point. And that makes the Acheron just so strong. Mid lane though, Uri looking.
Be careful though, Thunder has got Fly Trap. But is also going to keep his life to dissuade him. Once again, Kev though, just shadowing Wangle at this point. Making sure this Yore can't find much from the ganks. They're going to have another meeting in the mid lane. Thunder, Lance starting to collapse, a bit of a pincer, but I see a Gadget who doesn't have the same ability. Great speed trap comes out for the root. Angle waiting behind. No, Soulstorm is going to come out, but again, not going to find any value. Testadome also thrown over the top, but Kev and Thunder able to play around it. Angle going low. Kev re-enters the fight. Cycle Breaker comes down. Wangle is,
so good.
is out of there. Kev is just so good, Tang, on this Wukong pick.
Nah, he just broke his hands. Like the way he just moves out of the ultimate, just, yeah, I don't know. The spacing is just superb. All of the big teamfight ultimates dropped by Lance, by Wanger, but they just did nothing. Kev just playing around with his food, it looks like, and now on this left-hand side. Still trying to put more pressure onto them, trying to make sure that this gold lead is not exclusively on him. Still neck and neck, 5-4 the kill score. 1 objective being claimed each so far, but I think this sort of entire story has been Windows struggling on the right side, Crazy for getting this big advantage, and then in the jungle, it's been all Kev so far.
This is kind of what we were expecting based on yesterday. The individual performances from the 2 captains themselves, from Kev and also from Crazy for, of course. Lance is captain. Also, he played incredibly well, mind you, but Crazy for definitely stole the show here, at least on this pick. You can just see how much Windu is struggling here. Field of Heavens comes down because Kev is here. Teva going to land into the surge. Force pushes away from the ultimate. Still going to get the pull though. And go for the cancel, and still Windu is going to drop. Crazeful gets to the terrain. Kev wanted to go for the kill, but Wangle arrives in a nick of time.
Ooh, that was close. Crazy for just barely getting that last tick of lifesteal off to make sure that he survives, but yeah, able to outplay the 1 versus 2. Wanger just coming there to make sure that that Kev can't overchase there after the fact. So good sequence of play coming out. Both of them are completely even now in terms of kills, 5-5, but right side tier 1 dropping. Kev still on the hunt.
It's a 2-level lead, but Kev has got a significant health bar advantage. Crazy Call pops to the left, pops to the right. Is for the little jumping spider routine. That's a safety, and Kev will have to just deal with that Cyan buff on the right side. It's a little bit of a consolation prize. But it feels like that lead, though, outside the Hat Factory is very much on the right-hand side. I think Wangle's been dealt with. Yep. Kev has got the lead. Dual lane, again, remains in a deadlock. So this lead, arguably, that the Hat Factory have is all on the right-hand side of the map. And that's what's making this game so tense at the moment. We've not had a big 5v5 fight just yet.
And remember, the heroes that we have that haven't really joined those fights yet. This Decker that can really lock somebody down. This Faye with the Fly Trap. Level 11 now in the mid lane. Might go for another all-in onto Lance. It's going to be a bit of trade, but if those big ultimates, if they connect, they can make it so hard to play into them, especially when you don't have something like a cleanse. Those objectives about to spawn again. Crazy, still a menace on the right side. And we're just having a look on the minimap. Where's Kev going? Where's Wangle going? And it looks like it's going to be the Fangtooth.
Will be the play. There's a dual lane for the Hat Factory, just trying to get a bit of priority. Forced them out. Wangle over here. Gateway taken. Acheron will be joining the fight on the left-hand side. And the rest of the Z-Fighters play around it, though, as Kev jumping forward. The ward's down. Show that he is going to be there, but it's swept away.
Crazy.
Wolf on that left-hand side.
Oh, so
Gotta be
good.
careful. Shield slam, but there's the blink of the bull rush. The engage coming in from JC Wolf underneath our cameras right now, but it is enough to get away. At least the rest of the Hat Factory, all 5 members committed over here. Thunder, opportunity for a huge ultimate if you can just find this angle, but Crazy Fool, double web sling on the hunt to try and swat this fly.
And Kwang is still pushing on the right side. Such a good Decker cage to make it impossible to actually walk in. Cav gonna just get a bit of damage. And Wanga is there as well. Cav just wants to go out. They want to see HP boss.
This full actually dives in towards that backline and does so much work on to the
What?
dual lane. Soulcap just gets popped.
What?
And Wangle joins the party. It's a blink out, but Duty cannot get away. Crazy Fool pulls the trigger, and a dual lane for the Zed fighters are just deleted off the Sanctuary map. Hat fighters started the Fangsu for themselves, and this should be enough to secure it.
Crazy Fool was 1 HP. Suddenly he's just in the backline, one-shotting both the Decker and the Murdoch. Duty and Soccer, welcome to the game. It's all about Crazy Fool in this one. Right-hand side, Quang splits pushing, but the team fight going sour on the other side. Cav wanting to fight into Crazy Fool. He's gonna run away, does not have the blink up anymore, but with the mobility the Monkey King provides, he's gonna make it to safety. Pays for it though with his 4-camp.
And it's just gonna be moving forward here, but not done just yet. Seeing on the mini-map though, the dual lane fresh off the spawn. Crazy Fool will at least get out of here. Wangle should have enough to get away with the Severance dash. Baseball not going to find a mark. Long on the law. Ooh, just a little bit of a lick there, though. Thunder goes on a blink.
No.
Harvesting Nettles misses, and Lance comes up big with the speed trap. Thunder went for the play, but he's not able to reap the reward.
I think he blinked into the wall there. I think that was not max range, but I really love this play. I think that is something that you need to do in a game like this, where it's all about the content. And I mean, he didn't get the kill, but at least he still forced him super far away, and that allows them to now start up this shaper, and it does not shape up to be in the in Hat Factory's cards to actually contest this, as it does fall. Acheron is not gonna be the one benefiting now from this wild shift.
I can't believe you've done this, man. It's like, can't believe. I'm just gonna let you sit with that one at least and reflect on what you have done right now. As the meteorites are going to crash down, World Clash is upon us with the Zed fighters taking that shaper. Seedlings been dealt with on the right side, and the mid lane should still be available on the left hand side. Let's get some damage over towards the tier 1 tower, but our action and our gaze moves over towards right hand side as Crazy Fool now with the level lead, level 13 to level 11, starting to become a menace. Mini Prime to the next target here, although Kev jumping forward has got Wangle to pincer as well inside of the river, just dancing around. He's going to start up the Mini Prime for himself, but Kev's got so many ways to get out of this one.
Crazy Fool also has a lot of ways. I don't think he wants to keep it going. Window and Cav as Thunderburger gets caught on the other side.
That's low as well. Sockap to less than a quarter here. Neo's got a hyper phase beam. Trying to deal with Kev at the moment as the aggro has been swapped between these two sides. Kev's not able to get over that way. Tier 1 tower is still available. Plasma Grenade tags onto the minion, who's like, hey,
I'm so
Kev,
confused.
Here at least. Sockap, though, will be picked up on the right-hand side. Good sidestep from Windu. The Mace to avoid the shield slam. I'll say that his days certainly numbered, although towards the gateway is going to be stopped and walked away, but now both taken. Windu's got a few more moments in the sky to think about this one, because Crateful crashes back down in front of him. JC Wolf here as well. Duty is down in the red side jungle. This game just descends into absolute carnage.
I'm so confused what is going on in these team fights. Cav just starting up the mini prime while there's 5 Dusk members close by and just absolutely baiting his team. Yeah, I mean, Zed fighters didn't stand a chance in this one. Thunderburger getting caught out there at the beginning of the fight. Fights happening everywhere, but it seems to be in the favor of Hat Factory, as it's now gonna be this blue buff being contested. Crazy Fool wanting to get even more. Level 14 for him already. Cav wants to get anything back, not able to.
Although Neo is available here, but El Duty is still there. Long over the law from the left lane inhibitor tower. That's another snipe, another kill. after Duty's pocket there, trying to keep things as competitive as they can. Daytime, it is Hat Factory who have been the true beneficiaries of that chaos here. And honestly, have still getting into dangerous positions. Wangle's found himself sock cap over on his right, on the left-hand side there. Punish the Decker there. Bumping towards Kev though. Again, honestly, just fighting, exploding between all of these teams. Duty does not have long arm the law, so Wangle will stay alive. Can't say the same though. The tier 1 tower.
At least they're getting something back, though. It's not as dire as it could be at the moment. They're getting some gold back. Huang was able to secure the right-hand tower when the second Fang Tooth fight happened, if I can say it. Left side was also now taken. Thunderburger pushing this mid lane, and Fang Tooth should most likely also go into their pockets. Crazy Fool on the rotation. Thunderburger is gonna get 3-manned, but he is just gonna buy enough time for the Monkey, for that Murdoch to finish up this Fang Tooth. It's just most likely gonna be Duty falling on the exit. No, it looks like he gets out safely for now.
Up Sirens, and he is gonna get away, and the ward will also make sure pick up that gold for yourself, Duty. I mean, you get a reward for some of those snipes that we have seen already, but all prime available right now. And just looking at the positioning on the minimap here, the fighters aren't ready for this one. Hat Factory might just start the objectives themselves here, and honestly, I can't blame them.
And that's the big problem. They don't have anybody to really walk in. It kind of has to be Sockcup, but he doesn't have anybody close by to even do that, as Land is the one zoning 4 members in the pit. Cav close by.
We're moving forward here. Health bar down to 6k. Opportunity here. Kev over on the pit there. Bit of a hoop coming out from the All Prime, at least. As Kev still in the backline fight, though, coming out here. Wangle pulls away. Soulstorm will pull in Duty, and that's a big loss already in this fight. JC Wolf with the shield slam just can't catch onto Kev, using every bit of mobility. Crazy Fool finally pins him down as the All Prime just getting involved, causing problems, but Neo has still got a full health bar, still connecting them shots. Another root's gonna land, and that's gonna be a double kill for Neo. Kev still around in this fight, able to cloud walk back to safety here. JC Wolf trying to catch it. No, All Prime still dealing damage at the moment, but health bars are so low. Sockcap can't get involved. Triple for Neo, who's just walking around picking up these leftover scraps though. Kev able to take down JC Wolf, but the Prime was the real target. The Hat Factory are getting it on 4 members and might even get it onto the kill onto Kev as well.
Oh, so close.
Has been provided, and Lance will get the kill credit. Crazy Fool once again dances with death.
And Duty this time not connecting with the long arm of the law has been so lethal on this Murdoch, whether it's yesterday or today. But yeah, this Acheron bounty could not be claimed this time by our Murdoch on the Dawn side. So it's gonna be just a big advantage for the side of Hat Factory. But what a split fight that was. So much healing coming through as well on this Prime. I feel like if it's been any other hero than Acheron, then tanking through all of those barrages of missiles that the Prime shoots out would have spelled the doom for them. It was almost a 6 versus 5 this entire time, and Cav just jumping around but not making it back in time. Crazy Fool able to tank through this Prime, also able to help pick up Cav there towards the end of the fight. Now mid lane, Faye once more could be the target. Wango with the engage, has the fly trap, not even having a chance to use it though. Wango dives on him.
It's with the Whispering Echoes, the Severance dashes, everything connecting, and Wangle re-kill on the right hand side. Make sure the Z fighters are so staggered at this point. There's a Hat Factory taking the red buff, taking the Shaper for themselves, and really they have got to have their eyes onto sieging the base of the Z Factory team. Tier 2 on the left hand side still standing. Structures be taken, that standing gold. Crazy Fool lucky to try and get a little bit more standing gold and get another kill. Do here, but in the red side jungle, the rest of the Hat Factory move forward here. Looks like Ultimate's flying there, and Duty once again losing his life as he's just pincered by the Hat Factory. 2 more members going to drop. Dual lane is down, and Windu, bless him, picked off by Crazy Fool's rampage again.
Yeah, Cav wants to fight him on the right side, but JC Wolf there to help him out as this mid lane is also being sieged. So many minions pushing through. Seedling there, buffed up by this big prime, makes it so hard to defend as this mid lane inhibitor is also there. Wangle wanting to go for the repeat. Wangle dodging out on the fly trap, and it is enough since it's Thunderburger falling instead.
The only problem with that Epoch is you stand still long enough for Lance to just hit the skill shots. Right hand side, Kev takes down JC Wolf. But at what cost, though? The cost of that, though, is going to be Zed Fighters losing their core. Creative doesn't even need minions at that point. It's a complete victory. Hat Factory advance to the grand finals, as it's going to be Zed Fighters dropping down to the lower bracket. Face Event Horizon.
I had fun with this one. That was a good game. Like the ending was very decisive. The early game wasn't at all though. Like that was very back and forth. I'm really impressed by the early game from Zed Fighters in particular. Like this, these first 3 kills, they really set themselves up to really expand this lead further. But yeah, I mean, Hat Factory just playing so well, right? It's getting those picks back, and then suddenly, even though those lanes are supposed to be behind, they're still able to find those advantages.
And they found those advantages, of course, with just the individual strength that this Hat Factory team just have in spades. You know, Creative getting a solo kill to answer back. Wangle goes for the same play again, but this time gets rewarded for it with that pick on towards Thunder in the mid lane. As I say, it was an impressive early game to deal with. That honestly, that game still felt very tense. At least for the 11-minute mark there, they were picking up objectives. Honestly, I love some of the macro decisions coming out from the Zed Fighters team, but unfortunately, Hat Factory got ahead. That game snowballed out of control.
Yeah, I was almost doubting my 300% win probability from the beginning, but then I remembered. Yeah, but I'm never wrong, so yeah, I mean, obviously they're gonna win, so yeah, there we go.
There we go. I mean, Tang maybe is gonna give a bit of insight into the upcoming predictions for our next matchup. That was winners finals. We're gonna drop back down to the lower bracket one more time, find out who's gonna meet Hat Factory in the grand finals. We're going to do a quick break. See you shortly. And welcome back, everyone, to the analyst desk here for the Content Creators Cup number 3. TJ here. Got Tang alongside me, and also highlights in the middle, replacing our fallen brother Null, at least here. Tang, we got another draft. It's the lower finals. It's going to be Zed Fighters back again, though, and they got a match against Event Horizon, who are a bit on a hot win streak at the moment in the lower bracket run.
Yeah, definitely are. I think this first game we did see on stream today, they were popping off. It was another banger game. It wasn't as sort of one-sided as we did see some games yesterday. It was still a banger, but yeah, it was quite clearly them knowing what they wanted, and they're showing it once more in this draft. Banning away this Faye. We did see Thunderburger not have the best time in this last game, but it is his main for a reason. Still really, really dangerous if he can pop off on this one. So that is banned away. Howie also banned away. I think that is one of those bans that we are going to see quite a lot, especially next weekend when the PCC comes around. And of course, somebody was watching Wangle in the Jungle Road last game as well. Yurei ban is just going to be a no-brainer as well.
So what is this going to leave available? As you say, we highlight them every single time because they are some big picks. The idea of this Richter coming up there, locked in for the Zed Fighters. Sobcap finally is allowed to play that Richter here. That is going to be yet another YouTube video, I am sure. If he's able to pop off, though. And Horizon, though. Wondering how they're going to respond, though. Chimera and going back in towards their pockets. Looks like going to a Rancherito, and Simba locking in the Renner for himself.
Okay, so Richter pulls you forward, Renner just does this and makes you come forward. So yeah, I mean, I guess two of the same vein in a way. But yeah, Renner, we didn't see her picked up last game. Pretty surprised by that one, honestly, TJ. We still have a bunch of heroes that we could see here. I think this Kwang also was pretty high priority in the last one. Gideon we didn't see. Could be a decent matchup into the Renner. And then the Greystone as well being picked up. That was banned away in the last game, I believe.
Here's another one of these picks, though, as you say, kind of able to get through that laning phase. You still have the power that the Greystone provides, very much with the dive, right? I think we have seen Greystone combined with Gideon a lot, though, that torn space, that free Uber, basically to wherever you need to go to cause problems in that backline. Looking at inside of Event Horizon, they have quite a few ways of dealing with the dive, I think. Steel as a bodyguard, Renner with just so much mobility and scaling. Interesting to see how that Greystone is able to pilot here as the bans will also come through. Grux and the Wukong taken off the board.
I think this Greystone pick is most likely just going to be for Window to feel confident in this off lane. So I think we just saw it in the highlights going for that solo kill there under the tier 1. So yeah, it's a lot about comfort as we see Twin Blast being picked up for Event Horizon. We did see them opt for that pick as well previously. 2 more picks. Is it going to be Acheron? Is it going to be something else?
Well, at the moment for the Zed Fighters team, I've got offlane locked up here. Although, throw a bit of a spanner in the works there. Kalari is going to be the pick. Acheron not unleashed, though. Event Horizon, balls in your court. Do you decide go for that Acheron? There is a chance that he's still possibly going for that offlaner, but no.
Ooh.
I was going to say, Tang, like, how are we going to deal with the Acheron? That's like half of my entire talking points kind of gone out the window already. We deal with the Acheron by no one agreeing to play him. Interesting.
Very interesting. I think it's also, they already have this Renner pick to get their Omeda exclusive hero, of course, so they didn't need to go for a second one. So I think, yeah, they already have sort of the advantage in the draft. And yeah, I mean, it's just going to be the decker. Interesting, honestly, interesting. I was expecting the steals. It's most likely going to be a steal versus a Greystone in the offlane. Doesn't sound like the most bloodthirsty one, I'm going to be honest.
Honestly... I don't know, man. Like, that's kind of like the top of the billing. I'm sure that's the main event. Just watching 2 tanks absolutely wet noodle fighting in the right-hand lane, and just when you think he's got the kill, all of a sudden, boom, second life. Ooh. You know, we're back here. It's Greystone 2 Electric Boogaloo starting up once again to carry on the fight. Honestly, it's gonna be entertaining, and I'm definitely coping right now for sure.
But I think the action is gonna happen though, regardless, because we do at least have this Kalari, we have the Chimera, so even though this offlane is most likely like prove me wrong, I beg of you, but it's most likely not going to be that as action-packed. So I think having a Kalari, having a Chimera, it's always a fun game, because as the Kalari, it feels like you always have to run away from the Chimera, try to get your farm, not be on vision, make sure that the Chimera can't do the W thing where he just runs into your jungle, takes your camps, and just looks at you while you have to run away.
Just takes your camps and does not elaborate further as he leaves the server. At least, honestly, the Looney Tunes kind of antics we're going to have here is Kalari versus Chimera in that jungle matchup. But Tang, I completely agree, though. This game is definitely not gonna be a snooze fest. I mean, we know the caliber of players here. Just having a look at the slash lines from the last game as well. Cosmic's got his hands on that Twin Blast once again. 8-0 and 9, absolutely popped off. Simba on a pick where he's able to complete that kind of route there as well. I think Ranchito is gonna feel a bit more confident on a Chimera as well. A lot of moving parts, and then we got Kev on a Kalari as well, just to throw that one into the mix. Instant classic right here.
I think I saw a TikTok of Cosmic playing Twin Blast with a Bonesaw back in the day, so...
Okay.
I mean, he has been experimenting on that character. Now maybe that Bonesaw got removed, maybe now he's popping up, is what Bad Tongues would suggest. But yeah, no, he has been smurfing in this previous game that he has played today. So yeah, definitely looking forward to what they can do. Was interested to see on the other side. We were talking about it quite a bit beforehand. The Shush lane, the Librarian lane of the Richter and the Drongo. Double silence with the pull forward as well. And yeah, Duty and Sokab, I think they play a lot together. And as we said, Sokab loves his Richter.
They have got that synergy. They got the power of friendship as well. Just having a little look, though, at our current prediction here with the channel points. Still time to get it. Get your votes in, but right now, Zed Fighters, unbelievable.
Oh,
really a massive, we're expecting a heavy favorite. It's going to be Zed Fighters in here, 76% on the vote to 24% here, at least as the draft is going to round out. But Tang, we can talk about the draft, we can do our TED Talks here, we can just mold over some of these lanes, but all these are decided on the Sanctuary map. Transition is going to go here, lower finals, another best of one awaits, Event Horizon on Dawn. Dead Fighters on Dusk.
That's gonna be such a good game. Zed Fighters against Event Horizon. The last spots in the grand final is gonna be filled by whoever wins this. This is the last lower bracket game that we are gonna see. Whoever wins this is gonna face off in the next game in a best of 3 versus the Head Factory that are surely watching this game with suspense as well. Get a good tap screen. See all the augments taken. I just want to see this Chimera pop off in this game, honestly. So much fun. Seeing the Chimera just walk into the enemy jungle. Does go for the ambush augment instead of the jungle extra power. But it's just so easy to catch up onto people.
Just able to just leapfrog around. Who's he going to be jumping on? These for the side of the Zed Factors, might be a bit of a tricky one. Maybe that Greystone potentially on that right-hand side. I mean, you have got a lot of safety in the mid lane as well. Playing into that Librarian lane as well. Chimera jumps on you, but the silence is down, stopping your Unleash, stopping your Invigorate. Some options here at least, so really wanting to see what that Chimera is able to do, as you say. We're just having a look at the jungle starts. So far, all is good. We've not got the Wolverine blue buff invade. 2 minutes at least. So far, a good, pretty standard here. Although, moving on this right-hand side, Ranchito got an angle here, though. His Windows so far pushed up. Grizzly is level 1 at this point, but he is still joining in this play, though. Blink is going to be expended, but I can tell Window is not happy about that level 2 gank.
He's not happy, but at the same time, he doesn't really lose anything. If anything, the steal actually is the one losing a bit of XP, so that level 3 is going to take quite a while longer. Left-hand side, hook connects. Sokab just jump hooking, just showing how it's done. Kev blink forward, one more basic is going to seal the deal, and Kev picks up the first blood.
Holy, there is the pop-off factor we were looking for, and it comes off 2 of the individual players. The jump hook from Sokap on his standout hero. And who is there to punish? Kev, dagger in the back, first blood secured. Now fighting over this blue buff here. It's a little bit low. Ranchito able to jump down.
It.
Blue buff stolen though by Kev, just to rub a bit of salt into the wounds, but Simba is here. Duper only lands on towards Dudes. Rest of the team following up 4 members on this left-hand side. Blink's coming out. A pull landed by Sockcap though. He's only got to waddle away. Doesn't have a blink.
No way.
Does have the blink available. Doesn't even need it there.
Oh, that is just BM. Waddle. Richter makes it back to safety, as you said, not having to invest blink on either dual lane. Oh, actually, on the support, Drongo did have to blink away, but yeah, that is just demonic. Taking away this blue buff. I was saying the Kalari needs to run away from the Chimera, but I suppose he can also poke his head a tiny bit into his jungle as well, especially after getting this frag on the left-hand side, taking away this blue buff, and now he is quite a bit ahead, especially in that XP department. Once he gets his own blue buff, that's gonna be the level 4 secured, and from that point onwards, he's kind of unleashed on the map.
He certainly is. A fiery star already early. Ganks coming out from the junglers. First blood as well. And also 4 members on the left-hand side able to crowd out, but not secure any kills just yet. Blinks, though, punished as we are approaching 4 minutes. Seedlings now in the rivers. Fangtooth 1 minute away. Mini Prime up in 3 minutes. I am seeing Windu currently in the red side of Ranchuita's jungle, getting the vision down at least. Trying to keep eyes this Chimera, make sure they know where Ranchuita is at all points in this game.
Yeah, and we actually see Cav immediately go for the seedling on the right side, so he's not really afraid of the Chimera matching him on that side. Shows on the right side. Gonna be a lot of damage onto Window, but with that, Flower makes his way to safety and gives over the double seedlings to Cav.
Who is just able to cash in on that. That's a lot of XP and gold secured for him, but he still needs to grab that left ceiling, and Simba with that stupor making him look towards with that mesmerize. Underdo in the mid lane, dual lane rotated over from Z Fighters. They want to cash in on this one. That's a double seedling advantage to Kev. Fangtooth 2 minutes away, and so far it's a solid start from the Z Fighters team, especially Kev is already causing problems on that Chimera, that Kalari, sorry.
Did Thunder actually get the seedling? How is he more than half a level ahead of Simba there in the mid lane? I think Cav might have given that over to his mid laner instead. Gideon with the level 6, so dangerous having this black hole up. This Chimera is gonna peek his way into the mid lane, of course, with that torn space, not really under threat. It's just gonna take a mesmerize before evading. Left-hand side, we see the Chimera cross. Fangtooth could always be a target. Yeah, Window is taking that one away. Chimera kind of homeless in the jungle at the moment. Can't really go for the Fangtooth. Only level 4 at this point.
Not really the start that this Chimera wanted, and now losing the red buff as well.
So
I don't think Grizzly's even aware of this one. Probably the missing call has gone out. There's no knowledge at this point here, and a ward down Windu. I mean, he may have just dropped a spray as well. He's going to walk into lane with a red buff, and all of a sudden, I can just imagine what the voice chat is going to be like. But Ranchuito going to start up the Fangtooth. Has got the rest of the squad is here, dropping down to 3k. He's arriving though for the Z Fighters.
This is a must-have, but they are stuck in the pit. Black hole available.
Fangtooth is going to be secured by Event Horizon, but it's Thunderburger with the last bit of mana opens up the black hole. A Brittle Rift comes down, Sokka pulls him out of the sky. Simba's got eyes on towards Duty there, but Kev also eyes on towards this Decker. Going to take him down, and Duty will also fall as well. Utter carnage. Simba's still in the middle of both of these members. Hits 2 with the Stupa, Softcap, Rip Flash point blank. Now left-hand side, Cosmic able to stand his ground and takes down the captain of the Z Fighters under the tier 2.
Oh, the fight doesn't go their way, but honestly, they get the Fangtooth, and now they get the shutdown onto the Kalari as well, so it's not the worst at all for Event Horizon. I was saying they need to get this, because otherwise this Greystone got the red buff for free. Now, right-hand side doesn't have enough mana to pop that ultimate any longer. That Stoneforge Soul is not gonna be available for Windu the Maze. Has this blink up still though, and Rancherito not having this card available. Still level 5 at this point. Not getting his red buff, not getting his blue buff, not getting any XP, and not having this lockdown to help out on the right side.
He's gone for multiple ganks. He's been so aggressive in his appearing in these lanes, ping right-hand side, ping mid lane. He's been over to try and pin down Windu several times already this game, but you see that in the levels, he's still level 5. Kev is level 6. There's no Cull available. Mini Prime also not be available for the Event Horizon squad to pick up here. Zed Fighters, a good call coming out from the macro side here. 2 kills to 4. That's need to build a little bit of a lead for themselves to go into that mid game.
I'm hearing celebration noises in the background. Finally, level 6 reached for the Chimera. Let's go!
Woo! Let's go!
Gonna be able to lock somebody down. Bangle map on the observing, as happy as we are. It's gonna be him now able to impact the map with the Dagger. Having this long range lockdown could be one of those ways could look to play for. But Sockap so dangerous with these hooks. We've seen him jump pull once before in this game. We've seen him connect onto Simba there as well beforehand. This time being jumped away though. Grizzly Gaming though, the former champion of the Content Creator Cup, just getting an easy frag onto Window.
Sockap goes for the jump. Where it's gonna land. There's the guillotine from Kev though. Rantrito is hit, hits the call and the blink to try and get away, and not going to be the result. That one Kev dropping though for the play as Rantrito. That kill, that felt personal under the tier 1 tower.
And he had the level 6 available to just channel that. Kyle blinks in, jumps on him. No time to react onto Cav that used the guillotine to get the second pick onto the Dagger. So overextending on the left side, getting a double kill for only 1 frag. Still might have been a tiny bit too deep. So we see them pick up 1 plating on the left side. Gonna be in this 1 pick traded out on this right hand side as well, and Grizzly has been struggling a bit against this push that the Greystone provides. Also has quite a bit of ping, joins us from South Africa, so isn't the easiest sort of matchup to play against the Greystone.
And as Window once again goes for an aggressive move into the rest of our jungle, Rantrito is waiting for him 2 levels down, unlikely to get the kill here at least. That's just going to be the play, though. It's understand that Windu has got away with it once. Not going to get away with it once again. At least this time the Chimera is able to at least farm on that right-hand side. Let's just sit there, Tango Grizzly having to play weak side now, but he's holding his own solo kill for himself. Kev on that left-hand side now, looking for the play there.
He's so good.
It's another Rift Flash. Max distance to fight around the goal buff. Cosmic ain't got a way out of this one. Stuck inside of the gag grenade. Guillotine lands, and Sockap with the help of Kev getting another kill underneath the tier 1 tower. Event Horizon now brings out by a Thunder level lead. Passive will hit that roots and back away there as Ultimate's traded in the mid lane.
I just love watching Kev play, bro. This guy just does not give a damn as he just uses the guillotine once more to dive under the tier 1. Didn't work out before, doesn't matter. Second try is gonna work, no problem at all. Another 2 kills secured for themselves. Fangtooth should be theirs to claim next as well, as we did see in the mid lane. A trade happening as well. Thunder had to invest this black hole, so that's not gonna be available. Still have the Soulstorm available out of this Renner, but they're just so greedy, and Sockap connects.
Word. He just doesn't miss this, man. And with the death mark, Mr. Buffalo is down. And just like that, another one coming in. But Sockap, though, is going to miss that next one. But the rest of the team is able to arrive. Simba with that Abyssal Rift, though, looking to get a kill. Shutdowns Kev once again. Cosmic bites the dust once more. Going to be Sockap waddling away once again on that Richter.
Now, but like, how easy is it to play when you have a Richter that just hits all the hooks all the time? Like, just the Abyss positioning the Dagger manually in front of him every time, connecting with the hook. The right-hand side, Grizzly looking to get something back. Blink forward, just smashing him in the face. Windu, the maze, just gets sprayed on there as well. The Bear Force 1 captain showing his worth there on Event Horizon, getting another important response back for his team.
I don't know what it is, Tang, but I swear all of these solo kills, every kill just has a bit of extra bite to it between these two teams. Honestly, a bit of revenge, a little bit of personal message behind them. Certainly a fiery affair. 6 kills to 12. dare I say, a competitive game starting to brew here potentially. I don't think Zed Fighters in a strong position. They're not quite blown this game out of the water just yet. Another team fight getting involved here around another Fangtooth. Ev still causing problems. Mr. Bovlo back to the tier 1 tower.
It's only the second Fangtooth, 13 minutes in, sort of dancing around it. Didn't want to take it beforehand, but such a big advantage at this point for our Zed Fighters team. They're in the pit. It's really hard to face check. This Richter can't take anybody he wants. Grizzly goes in.
Grizzly goes in. Ranch Reader hits free with that. Calder looking to try and combine damage as Kev goes low. Guillotine's out. Iron Strike not going to find a mark there. A lot of CC just needs it to connect though, but losing Cosmic is a massive blow in the backline. Thunder throws down the black hole on top of Simba's able to get an answer back onto Kev. Epoch and the reposition, and now throws up the auto, and Sockcat waits for it, pulls him back down to earth. Not able to cancel just yet. Uses everything. Rift Walkers to finally lock down that mid lane. And Grizzly, the only one left. Hits another Riplash, and Duty is there to provide the damage. Triple kill for the Zed Fighters ADC.
Wait, I really hope I didn't look correctly, but Bangle, if you're so nice that you can spectate the Richter there for a second, because I was under the impression I did see some weird builds there for a second, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay, never mind. Okay, it's fine. Okay. I thought that was an orb of growth there for a second, but it's not. So yeah, I mean, that's fair, fine. That's good. Mini Prime now being taken. Oh yeah, there we go. I saw Simba's build. I thought that was the Richter's. And I was like, what is going on?
I mean, I know Sockcap's hitting them hooks, but, you know, that would be quite a build to go for, at least. So I hit the first Riplash, a full AP build. Why not?
Why not, indeed. You see Greystone once more just wanting this red buff. He is so annoying. Rancherito is so annoyed at him as well, forcing him out. Another jump is not going to be enough to get to safety. He has the slow as well on the red buff, should get another ambush in a second, and Window has to pay for his life for his digressions of walking into the red side.
And he had the mini prime as well. That's mini prime down at least. Window once again going for this play instead of red side jungle. I mean,
he didn't get it.
It's a mixed bag, right? You know, he's able to get he got the red buff once, and now since then, I think the side of the Event Horizon team are a little bit more wizened up to it, though. Vice on his left-hand side. Blake's coming down. Cosmic, the next target, deleted. Guillotine and the Cosmic Rift throws down Cosmic Impale from Sockcat on towards Simba. Iron Strike, DC able to provide it, but Simba is the target, and now Kev is able to just hit every single dagger on towards that mid laner and take him down as one by one Event Horizon crumble. They fall apart. Grizzly hits the shield slam, but he is body blocked into the wall and back. His days are numbered on this map. Ace coming from Zero Fighters, they will take the Shaper as their reward.
Yeah, that one should go down, no problems. Almost got the who was it? Almost got the Gideon there with this knock-up, but yeah, in the end, it's Zed Fighters winning another team fight, getting this one, and another time we did see the strengths coming out of that hard CC comp, that Guillotine connected with it as well. Cav just always on the same page as Sockcap, and they're just so good at chaining these damage abilities to make sure that one or two of these damage dealers out of Event Horizon are just not allowed to play, whether it's Simba or whether it's Cosmic. They've been popping off just beforehand this previous game, but this time they're not getting this sort of freedom to move in these team fights.
These crucial members of the Event Horizon team just being pulled apart by the Zed Fighters feel invigorated. They won the spot in the grand finals. That's what is up for grabs right now. One core destruction away from a rematch against Hats Factory, who put them down to the lower finals themselves moments ago on broadcast. That is what is up for grabs. That is what they're fighting for. These Zed Fighters now looking to keep this lead going as Simba deal with Kev. So much damage coming out from Kev. Epoch will come out, buys a little bit of time, although time might be running out. Abyssal Rift able to move forward there, but Thunder has got that unlimited hits though with the Void Breach. It's another kill on the Gideon. 3-0-10 is Thunderberg.
They're collapsing in the mid lane. Rancherito close by. No guillotine. Onto Cav. Might be overextended. Kyle connects and Cosmic picks up this frag onto Cav. Fangtooth up now. It's a really good timing to find this pick. Rana is going to be up in 30 seconds for this Kalari to make it back. So that could be a timing advantage that Event Horizon could use to look for this neutral objective. It's about 10 seconds, but 10 seconds is so much time in this game.
It is there, but I'm just looking at Cosmic taking the recall on the left-hand side. Was poked out low in that fight in the mid lane. So even though they had the window, I think that window has closed firmly. So Kev will be back on the map for this one. Right side though, that fight between Grizzly and Windu. They're just looking at their health bars. Just game not able to find the shield boop. That would have been the death of Windu the Mace. He's able to get himself to safety at least, but he's forced back on another reset.
So this could actually work in his favor, because if the Greystone just immediately resets, goes towards this Fangtooth, that's an easy numbers advantage now suddenly for our side of set fighters that are grouping around this left side. Greystone doesn't even want to be part of it anyways. It's gonna walk towards the mid lane for now. Cav starting up this Fangtooth. He is. Yeah, but this one is going to go down super fast. Renterito, does he want to go in? He does.
He goes in. Colley's going to land, but not able to find the hunt. Now Renterito's got to fight his way out and blinks to safety. Simba, the rift opens up. Got eyes on duty, looking to find that Mez. Blinks after him as well. Wants to kill onto the ADC. Grizzly joins over the top. Shutdown on towards duty, but it will be a cost though, as it's going to be the loss of the Decker. Black hole opened up by the Z fighters. And now once again threw everything into that fight. This felt like a Hail Mary, one last roll of the dice, but once again the result remains the same as one by one Event Horizon fall into the black hole, into the abyss. Another ace for the Z Fighters squad.
Oh, Rancherito jumping into the pit though, trying to contest it, getting the Kyle onto Cav, and then this smite must have been so close. He just barely does not get it, but yeah, what a play there out of him. I really respect it. Just not working out this time. And now it's gonna be him suffering once more. Another red buff taking away from him. This time by the Kalari instead of the Greystone. Takes the rest of the camps as well, just for good measure. As this Prime is gonna be this next objective up. 20 minutes in the game has already passed. First Shaper has been claimed. Map has already transformed as well, and that leaves those gold orbs to claim as well.
The avenues, some of the pathways opening up, more ways for the Z Fighters team to try and get control of this map though. Kev though, only punished for the lazy back call, going to be utilized by this Chimera. Stupa not going to land. Kev is the target, but again, Looney Tunes style, able to get away, and now Sockcap going to rejoin with duty as well. Silence goes down. Epoch used by Simba, and Rancherito split from his team. He has gone down. Simba throws up the Bittle Rift once again. Eyes on duty once more, trying to take down the ADC, but he is going Clay Pigeon, shooting Simba down once again. A fight, Event Horizon start, but they're the ones who get it finished. A free mobile drop on his right-hand side.
And the way is clear for them to start up this Prime next. Cosmic was pushing this left side, gets the tier 1, at least the global gold for his team, but yeah, 3 members falling on the right side means that this Prime and this Shaper most likely is gonna go into the pocket of our set fighters. Question is, I really like this, just resetting that before taking the Shaper, because that allows them to reset first, spend the money, and then actually push with the Prime and with those seedlings walking down the lanes.
So there's buffed up seedlings as well, essentially a super minion that you've just spawned in either of those lanes. They have to be dealt with this side of Event Horizon. 10 kills down to 31. I'm really starting to run out. They're starting these fights. I respect it. Honestly, they see an opportunity, they go for it. Simba has got eyes only on duty in these plays with the Abyssal Rifts, but it's just not able to provide the damage. The scaling just isn't there. It's only 22 minutes into this game, and Z Fighters more than happy to fight at this point here. Not going well for Event Horizon, at least now time truly is running out, I feel.
It is so far. It's just They still have a chance, of course. They have something like the Renner we see right here. Does have to execute, scales super well into this late game. It's just been always that she has been marked wherever she goes by Cav, and she usually explodes the Drongo in those team fights. Duty has not been having the most impact in these team fights because Simba was always just targeting him, as Grizzly is as well on the left side, just gets his armor shredded and exploded as the tier 2 gets dove.
He's going to go for the dire window, jumping in, Stoneforge Soul. Damage onto all 3 members as Kev dives in, but Cosmic channels the full ventilate onto this Kalaria, but Kev doesn't care, jumps back down, 2 more daggers. Cosmic able to stay away, and Kev finally bites off more than he can chew. Shut down the Rancherito, but look how much damage he's caused. Sokka blinks forward, looks at a Riplash, will not find it, but he is able to help the team take down Cosmic, as Thunder is able to land another passive Simba Stupor onto us too. But that's a big linchpin of this team down. Simba is your only damage dealer left, and Zedfighters haven't given up the siege just yet.
Low HP, but has to execute on this mortar coil. Blink forward by Thunder into the rest of the team. Inhibitor force, and so does more members. Tries to get something back. Duty gets another frag onto the Renner. Now it's only Rancherito left. Grizzly not connecting with the shield slam, and suddenly he is alone against 2.
He's got to deal with 2 low health bars. Duty hits the rad rounds, channels every bullet into that revolver, and puts them into this steel. Puts them on the board. Duty allowed to fire a triple kill. Grizzly will fall. Yet another ace. Cosmic now joins the fight. Does he see his name up in lights? Does he see a highlight reel moment? Not gonna find it, as Duty and Thunder decide to back off. They do not end the game there.
Oh, Cosmic. I think if he wants to use that jump, try to go for the all-in. Know which cooldowns were up for those members, the Drunker and the KDN. If they connect, if they have these ultimates up, wouldn't fare well for him. Go for the risky play to clear that, of course. That fights us to walk back without any. Start up the Shaper, start up this Fang Tooth as well, just get all the objectives for themselves. And with the map now being open, the inhibitors falling, this could be all she wrote as Event Horizon. They have to defend this Fang Tooth.
To defend it, maybe have to try and steal it. Eyes on Rancherito has been able to get in towards the pits, but not able to find the steals. Everyone goes over. Zerofight's going to claim it here, but here is the final team fight. But where on earth is Event Horizon gone? Stuck inside of the pit, and they fall like dominoes, one after the other, all for one. Everyone takes the jump into the pit, and everyone leaves at the exact same time. Kev will find every single one of them. Quadra kill on this Kalari. Yet another ace, and this core will be the final act for Zero Fighters, taking Event Horizon out of the Creator Cup and looking for a rematch against Hack Factory in the grand finals.
19, 6, and 12 on this creature that we're watching at the moment. Cav just completely popping off on the Kalari, making all the newly released heroes weak in comparison to that one. But yeah, what a performance out of them. Just absolutely smurfing it in this game. And yeah, I mean, a very different look to what we've seen before against Hat Factory, but they're gonna have to redo the same performance against another team in the next one.
Absolutely, and I feel like that game, was the reset as well with how Hat Factory took that one, especially 11 minutes on in that previous game. The Zed Fighters to come in and just say, hey, play our game. We can still do this. Get a little bit of a bounce, get back into this one. I gotta say though, GG's. Event Horizon come close once again. I think this is the third appearance for Kaz and his team not making the grand finals. There was another massive run in the lower brackets, but it wasn't the B. But honestly, they put on one hell of a show.
No, I mean, it's so much fun to watch them as well. Like Rangerito in the jungle, like he's just going in whenever he wants. Grizzly making a fool of himself, of course, missing everything, but that's why we love Grizzly, of course. And I'm just kidding. He did get those 2 solo bowlers. We can't go over that as well. So yeah, absolutely. So all of them just really good sports, and really happy to see them come back over and over again to perform in this Content Creator Cup.
And honestly, I can't wait to see, hopefully, come back in future events, though. One thing we have got, though, is an interview lined up with someone who hasn't had to drop down onto the Sanctuary map for a little while. He's been able to sit back with the rest of his team and watch that lower final. It's going to get Crazy Fool onto the broadcast for yet another interview and another fantastic hat edition. Honestly, the big brain himself. Crazy Fool, welcome to the stream. You were watching that game. Thoughts about your rematch against the Z Fighters?
Creator Cup so far. So in the finals, he beat me in the first Content Creator Cup. We beat them in the second one, and so now it's just fitting that in the third one we get a tie. We get to settle that 1-1 tie.
Best of 3.
That's awesome. Both of you, like one of the few that actually part of all 3 of them. I think both of you are just really good players. Also meeting yourself in the finals. I'm thinking of this Acheron pick. We did see Cav played yesterday. Didn't want to play it against you guys before. What are you thinking? You think he got scared watching you play, or what's happening there?
Yeah, he didn't want to go toe to toe with the better Acheron. That's all it was. He's a little scared of mine. You know, I'm out here making these plays. He didn't want to compete with that. That's what that was.
Got it.
Okay, I mean, if Kev does decide to go for the Acheron in the jungle, you guys ready for it? You got a plan?
Yeah, I mean, the plan is just hold W and never let go, and I think we'll be able to push them out and push them over again.
Okay, what has to happen that you don't pick Acheron in the offlane? That's what I'm curious.
Okay.
A meteor comes down and blows up my PC for me not to pick that pick.
Right, okay. Divine intervention is what I'm hearing to make sure Acheron is not played.
Yeah, exactly. I think that pick he's my favorite character right now to play. He's a lot of fun. You can just spider web around, and like the game against them where we just played earlier, being able to be 1 HP, jump over the wall, and just land a fun ult on a couple of squishies, getting those executes felt really good. So he's just a really fun character for me right now. So
on a couple of squishies, that was a duo lane Crazy Fool. Think about what you've done, honestly. You just jump on them, absolutely delete them, and just no remorse. Premeditated.
It's also the beauty being able to play offlane, right? So like if you're used to being a support, okay, I'm 2 levels down, suddenly you are 3 levels up on the offlane, completely taking over the map. So yeah, I mean, Acheron obviously helps, but I think those few levels advantages probably do a tiny bit there as well.
Yeah, it feels good being over leveled instead of under leveled, that's for sure. I'm on the opposite side of things in this Content Creator Cup, so it feels a lot better than being on the losing end of that trade.
All right, there we go. Wow. Honestly, looking forward to this one. You got a best of 3 coming up against the Z Fighters to look forward to. Do you think it's going to be a 2-0? You guys feeling confident for it? Or is this going to be a entertaining one, 3-game banger?
Well, I have confidence in my team, so I'm going to say 2-0. The last 2 Content Creator Cups, I believe, went 1-2 or 2-1. So if it's anything like the last 2, we'll have a great finals here.
Awesome. Right, there we go. Crazy Fool, just before good luck. Just before we let you go, and best of luck from all of us here watching as well. When your team is streaming, if we want to watch your guys' perspectives in the grand final.
We're all streaming, so I'm streaming Wangle, JC Wolf. We have Neo Virus, he's streaming, and then Lancey. So we're all up on the stream. We're all doing a collaborative stream together, so you can check out any of us and see how we're playing from our own POVs.
You want to watch how to be an absolute terror in your solo queue games on Acheron? I'm sure you can stop by Crazy Fool's stream. Especially another performance. Thank you, my friends. Can't wait to see you guys on the Sanctuary map.
All right, thank you.
See ya.
All right, brilliant. Crazy Fool there from the Hat Factory team, Tang. And honestly, this is setting us up for a grand finals between Hat Fighters, Hat Factory, and Z Fighters. Get a little bit ahead of myself.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a banger. I hope we're gonna see this Cav Acheron against this Crazy Fool Acheron, because we did see Crazy Fool very confident in his Acheron, of course, did did have those stats to back it off. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be a banger of a match. But first, TJ, we're going to head into a break.
Absolutely. Break time. We'll see you all in a few minutes.
The battlefield has changed forever with update 1.8 as Predecessor enters a new era. Welcome to World Shift. World Shift Cataclysm transforms the battlefield mid-match, unleashing pure chaos and raw destruction while opening up entirely new strategic opportunities. Before the destruction begins, a new enemy stirs. Seedlings are new creatures that spawn in the river, growing stronger as the battle goes on. Destroying a seedling grants gold and experience to those who hunt them before they transform into the Shaper, a powerful new foe that when defeated triggers the world shift, sending powerful seedlings down each lane while the battlefield collapses into chaos as a cataclysm tears the sky apart, unleashing a storm of meteors while reshaping the whole landscape around you. Paths crack open where none existed before. Meteor strikes scatter jagged rocks to block familiar sightlines. Gold plants sprout up, rewarding those bold enough to claim their bounty, and geysers erupt to launch heroes into new heights of battle. Cataclysm is only the first of several world shifts to come, each designed to rewrite the battlefield and spark new strategies in the heart of battle. World Shift marks the dawn of a new era. Experience it today in Predecessor on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to the grand finals of the Creator Cup number 3. I'm TJ DJ. I got Tang alongside with the TNT cast on standby for this one. Hat Factory versus Z Fighters, a best of 3 banger is upon us here on the Sanctuary map, Tang. And honestly, we saw, I guess we got to say here, the winners finals was probably the prelude, right? A little bit of a hint of what's to come in this game.
Yeah, you're not having deja vu. Yes, it's the same 2 teams. Losers bracket winner. Z Fighters are allowed to play once more against the winners of the overall winners bracket, of course, Hat Factory. Honestly, I think it was the game actually we see on the screen right there that made them go up into the winners bracket right there for our Hat Factory. But yeah, we did talk to Crazy Fool just before the break. He was very confident walking into this. He said the only way that Acheron is not going to be picked up by him in this draft is if there's a meteorite impacting him. So I definitely hope he is going to pick up the Acheron himself. Otherwise, I am going to be a bit concerned. We see those bans coming in. The Ricta respect ban towards Sockcap. The Steel being banned away, probably towards this off lane. And this gadget also being taken off the board, not going to be picked up by Lance.
Naturally, with these target bans coming out, I'm very surprised to see the Steel ban, I must say. The next question I was going to say was going to be the Yore, whether all that be banned away, allowed onto the map, given in the hands of Wangle once again. But the Hat's Factory will take it for themselves, and for Z Fighters, they're going to give Windu more comfort. Greystone picked up for him. Do you think is the Steel ban kind of just to make that a little bit easier here? Because I'd love to pick your brains, Tang, about that Steel ban.
I'm honestly a bit surprised by this one. I think maybe they want to prepare them on, and then the Steel is pretty annoying. So maybe it's just like knowing what they want to pick, and then they ban the Steel since it's not like the best matchup. Could be one part of it. I'm actually a bit bummed out because I was wondering, like, for Crazy for like what is a good counter into this Acheron in the offlane, because honestly at the moment we have not seen much competition there. I was actually thinking about what they could pick up. But it's going to be lots of comfort. Cav most likely on that Acheron. We see Thunderburger with the Fae once more. The Greystone in the hands of Windu, as you said beforehand. So Z Fighters, they have a playbook and they're going to use it.
Exactly here. And this honestly should be built. I mean, don't get me wrong. I was hyping up the Greystone versus Steel matchup. Honestly, that delivered a lot more entertainment than I think a lot of us were expecting here, at least.
True.
But I think this is going to be the actual main event, right? Not just grand finals, not just a chance to get your team's logo permanently enshrined in the game as a spray available to everyone, but Kev on the Acheron versus Crazy Fool on the Acheron. Because remember, everyone, Acheron cannot be banned and can be mirrored. Acheron is inevitable when these 2 teams clash.
Yeah, Acheron now being picked up. It's most likely going to be jungle and offlane, so it's going to be in different roles. So it's even better than just seeing the mirror matchup on the lane. Instead, we're going to see whether Cav can find those picks again, and whether he can find those leads in the jungle role, or if Crazy Fool is going to take over from the offlane position once more. It's going to be the Murdoch being picked up from Duty. He has been absolutely a menace on that hero, has been finding those long arms off the law to pick those up, and going to see a bit of a different support. Sockcap going for this Balika, a bit more aggressive in the 2-crit this time.
I really want to say that if Z Fighters had actually managed to get the Richter, might probably have got their strongest composition, honestly, here. I feel like they got absolutely everything else. Still, Sockcap, good player on a support. That can cause problems to Seismic Assault as well. Trying to play around the larger hitbox of the Acheron and looking at that dive. Kwang, last picks as well. That's just something you don't see at any point here in a more competitive environment. Such a strong pick being left to last here. But Tang, honestly, both teams seem to be pretty happy with what they've got here.
Kwang, most likely in the jungle. It can obviously swap, but just from players, we're expecting this Acheron to be in the hands of Crazy Fool, of course. But yeah, this Kwang being picked up gives you a bit more of this magic damage as well, making sure that it's not only gonna be this Renner outputting this one, but yeah, they have a tall task ahead of them, because as you said, these Z Fighters, even though they've already won against them once, Crazy Fool and Cav, they have a long history in those content creator cups. It's never been a clean sweep so far, always 1-2, 2-1, one win each. This third one is going to be sort of the decisive one between those two. Who's going to make it as the sort of decisive content creator winner?
All right, well, I'm just having a little look here at the Twitch chat, at the predictions here. At Fashy vs. Z Fighters is 50-50 at the moment. It is
interesting.
Dead even on that prediction. I'm sure it's going to change. There's still 10 minutes available to get your prediction in and let us know. But Twitch chat, really undecided about this one for now. Can't wait to see how that one is going to change as it happens. Tang, I do want to also pick a brain maybe on that early game that we saw here in the winners finals, where Z Fighters got near the strongest start that they could. There was a solo kill on the right hand side, kill on towards Wangle as well, 3 kills falling in towards their pockets. So I'm guessing they need to get the exact same thing here to set them up for this grand finals.
Yeah, but if you think back, this entire sequence of play only happened because Wangle was a bit too greedy going for the invade. So I feel like if he doesn't overextend, like, it's really hard for Kev to proactively get these leads himself if he doesn't capitalize on a misplay on overextension there by somebody else. So that's always the danger. We did see those lanes after the fact still go really badly for set fighters who were not able to really contest with the might that the Head Factory have drafted for themselves. But that's what we talk about comfort, right? Those picks, this Greystone, this Faye, this Murdoch, this Acheron, all of them are very confident on these heroes. So it might just be one of those things that where you go into comfort, you just get a big advantage, and that might be what they were missing in this first fight in this upper bracket.
I think the E-Squared duo said it best, you know. It's like, it's all well and good having these really good, really strong heroes, but you have to be able to play them. Right? You have to be able to get the most out of their kits in order for them to reach their full potential. Honestly, here for the Z Fighters, that is what they have to bank on, because let's say if they draft Comfort, dare I say this goes awry. Really looking forward to game number 2 there, when even your Comfort picks do not work. The Hat Fighter, if the Hat Factory team able to get ahead, able to control this map as they have done so many times this weekend.
Head Factory, they're gaining in the Twitch poll. They're at 40k against 26k, so
yeah.
65% of the pool at the moment. So yeah, people are thinking. I just saw the highlights, by the way. Like, this Boris dodge there in the mid lane was the funniest thing I've ever seen. The E-Squad duo was highlighting it as well, but just a boop away from the dust and bust. Just such a it's so funny to see whenever I see it. Yeah, big shout outs to highlights. Thanks for all of that. But DJ, I think we would much rather see the finals instead.
Well, I think that's a good segue as anything, my friends. Draft is completed. The game is ready. So we are going to be transitioning in a few moments' time down on towards the Sanctuary map. And honestly, Tang, you know, you watching the highlights we've seen there, I think right at the start of yesterday's broadcast, where we opened the Creator Cup number 3, it was all about content. Right, that's the thing. You've got 25 of your favorite content creators battling it all out. Everyone is streaming, so thank you to everyone here in the Twitch chat here on the Predecessor game, wanting to watch it, join us here alongside For the Casted Games. All of these players are streaming their own perspectives as well, so go and support them by all means. But let's get this grand final underway. Game 1, everyone is on the map.
Everyone's on the map. Banglomac, thanks for the tap screen. We're going to have a look at all of the augments once more. If you're interested in one, you can pause it and look at it much longer. One I really want to highlight is Studi. He does have the trap augment. Goes for a bunch of traps. It's really interesting. I've really not seen that actually being picked up too often.
Yeah, very interesting. You know, you have got the other augments here available to him, normally with that long-arm law or the collateral with that passive at a bit of the extended range here. But going for the traps, I think probably looking forward, or I say looking forward, probably the wrong choice of words here, but that Acheron dive that's inevitably going to happen once again. Get as many of those static traps down as you can here from that man, Crazy Fool, decking out the solo lane with Windu in the Shimby Ghost Wolves logo. One of these teams is going to have their logo like that in the map later on.
And it's going to be even better because they can work with the designer's odometer to make sure that it is going to be a logo that is up to par to whatever they imagine it to be. So the stakes are high, not in terms of monetary value, but in getting sort of into the game themselves, making sure to leave their mark, to make sure that they can spam that spray whenever they do an insane play. And yeah, both of these teams, we had it before. The captains have already achieved 1 win each. So now it's about getting a second one actually in the game for themselves.
This is essentially a best of 3 for the Creator Cups. I mean, Crazy Four was alluding to it when in that interview that we had a couple of moments ago here. Wangle making first appearance on the map for a play on towards Lance here, who is forced out low by Thunder. Wangle here just covering for Lance. So Lance still pushing up though, trying to catch the wave. Greedy, but not getting the best of these trades in the mid lane.
And meanwhile, on the other side, Cav is confused why his blue side is still up. He is used to people taking that one away from him when he plays the Acheron. But yeah, so far, it's been pretty stock standard. Left side heavily in favor of the double range dual lane, of course. The Bellica and the Murdoch able to pressure out. Mid lane Thunder showing his prowess on this Faye, able to make sure this lands. Has to stay under the turret already. Took 1 gank as well by Wango while not having to burn anything himself. So he has been doing fine. Window, the only one that is sort of under threat. Crazy Fool with that healing. If a lane goes even, it's usually not in your favor. Just barely evading the roots as well. Kev, Kaioken not able to close the gap, not able to connect onto Crazy Fool right there.
Wrangle looking to close the gap here. Sockcap though finding himself isolated. Has to expend that blink. Static Trap comes down from duty. Wangle roots up there, takes a few shots, but Jungler's showing left-hand side and right-hand side respectively. But going back to that that gank by Kev on the right-hand side, that must have been a matter of pixels, honestly, Tang. I saw that projectile, but it just evaporated just out of reach.
Yeah, if that connects, that makes the lane so much easier. That's the blink down out of the Acheron, right? Suddenly you can play a lot more aggressive. You can look for those picks. Instead, just barely does not get it. 4-minute mark has been reached. Wangle on the right side. Kev on the left. Might be a handshake of objectives, but we've seen crazier things happen before we had a seedling. I think only fall at like the 8-minute mark before, so let's see what they decide to do this time.
Yeah, again, that seedling just kind of sitting there like, I'm normally taken by now. What's like just looking at the watch like, come on, guys, come on. Taking a while.
I'm taken, but she goes to a different school.
Oh my word here. Dual lane. Again, more that trading. Nice double. Mesmerized, been hit by JC Wolf there. Trying to get him involved at least. But as I say, taking that early advantage from the double ranged. JC Wolf just going to cause problems. Got Contagion as well. The Augment, that Eclipse. Able to impact across the map. Be a very useful tool besides of the Hat Factory.
Kev really does not care about the seedlings whatsoever. Wangle again takes his seedling. He's like, okay, I guess I'm gonna trade this. Instead, no, the seedling is still up. Thunder able to get every single river this game. Lance has been fully controlled under the tier 1. Not able to poke his face over the halfway point in the mid lane. And now once more, Crazy Fool gets the lead. Almost level 6. Just one more minion. Doesn't even need it. Instead, it's just gonna try to chase him down. But he should have gone for the minion. The Consume could have done the trick instead. It's just gonna be this blink exchanged. 1 each. But they don't get the pick.
Wangle looking for a move on the left-hand side. Surge into the abducts from JC Wolf. Sockcap will dance as much as he can, but Neo finds the shot. First blood in the grand finals is drawn by the Hat Fighter duo lane.
Put him on the boards. They get the frag. Left-hand side, and that should be an easy thanks to the Bangler. Celebrating with us, of course, as well. Such a fantastic observer all the time as we see Wanger box against Thunderburger. Another good gank evaded by the Faye. Doesn't have the most mobility, but of course a player of the caliber of Thunder is able to easily move out towards this left side, always should play on the opposite side where you expect the jungler to be. So if you think she is on the red side, then you position closer to the blue side so you can easily walk out if somebody shows from the other side of the map.
It's good heads-up play. Let's say Thunder on a signature Faye pick. Just understand, you've got no mobility, you are going to be a gank target, and we have seen so many ganks towards that mid lane, so it's all about understanding, reading the map, I should say, reading where the junglers are, playing around it. Good fundamental knowledge coming out from Thunderburger on that Faye pick. He'll be joined
Windu loves
by
invading.
Yeah, Windu absolutely loves it, honestly. He's taken more camps and minions his right hand side, I'm sure. Has got Stone for Soul available here. Crazy Fool able to trade very heavily with him. Whip Lash not going to find a mark. Consume comes out, just jumped away.
Blink forward.
Let's find it though. Blink though from Wangle. Stone for Soul does come out for the heavens. Can't find a mark. Crazy Fool with the Maw fighting under the tower. Wangle tanking the tower for Crazy Fool, looking to get away, and he evades the final killing blow from the tower.
Kev.
To the map. Kev is over here. No blink for Crazy Fool. The root will land. Hellfire does the damage. And Kev looking to inflict the death onto Crazy Fool in the solo lane. Guess who's the superior Acheron? Kev Kaoken gets the kill on the right-hand side.
Somebody's smiling right now, but it is definitely not Crazy Fool. 1 versus 1 on the right side, not going in his favor. JC Wolf as well, going for the engage on the left side, but disrespecting the damage coming out of Sock, Cap, and Judy. We almost have the level 6, and we have this rotation by Lance.
There's no blinks available for the dual lane. Judy should be able to get away. Lance with the rift. Stupor is going to land Mortal Coil. The rift opened, but not enough. As Sockcamp does trade his life 1 for 1 with the ADC, whilst Mini Prime taken by Kev on the right-hand side.
They're playing on the edge right there, but this Faye reset. Meanwhile, the runner rotated. But honestly, Lance was not able to get anything for his troubles. Neo traded out 1 for 1 as well. So in the end, it's just this Mini Prime taken with the time invested by our team on Head Factory. And Set Fighters, they're finding their stride back. This first game must have been demoralizing, but we don't see it in this one.
No.
Feeling themselves so far, especially Thunder, I think, in the mid lane has been doing a phenomenal job getting those micro advantages on lane. Has been taking so much pressure off the map as well, with Wangle focusing his time towards this mid lane.
Also with Wangle, he's not gone for that early aggression. He's not gone for the invades. He's not gone for the consistent ganks. He's just basically been playing rather safe, just going for more higher chance plays here, like a Stupor and the Link finally connecting on towards Thunder, who will finally extend that blink. 9 minutes and 20 seconds that was held, and finally Wangle, that's what he's been looking for so long. Fangtooth on the map. It's not even 10 minutes here, and the first Fangtooth not even started. Sockcap's got to be careful. Wangle not able to find a route. Lance though, and Shoutkaiser, but Kev is also behind him though. Lance able to airborne, reposition as Kev uses that consume, pulls 2 back in, the more getting some damage. Eclipse Pot though pulled back in, and a blink out from Kev, able to keep his life. 4 members of the Hat Crew are able to regroup as Thunder looking for the fly trap, pulls 2 in. Neo able to blink. JC Wolf able to get away. Windu takes the gateway, dives onto Neo using that shrapnel cannon as JC Wolf finally falls. The Zed Fighters have got some fight left in them. Windu going for the ring around the rosy play, not gonna be hit by the Stone for Soul. It's Neo and gets the outplay. Doesn't even need Wangle, but Fangtooth starts up Lance with the Abyssal Rift secured by Kev. It costs him his life, but neutral goes where the Zed Fighters. Lance blinks over the wall to safety. Now Wangle, the next target, low on health, has got the mana, got advantage, so can't say the same about Neo. Doesn't have much health. Good Stupor lands, not good enough to save Neo, and now Lance might be in trouble here as Duty connects the shots on that Murdoch. JC Wolf with the Mez, Wangle with the Tether, not gonna connect. Zed Fighters finally disengaged, but what a bloodbath on that left-hand side.
That was so good out of Zed Fighters though. Like in the end, that is super worth it. Yes, Kev falls, but they secure the Fangtooth. They get a bunch of frags, they trade something on the right-hand side. Crazy Fool is going to be the one benefiting from that sequence of play, but in the end, it's still this Fangtooth claimed. It's for the majority of the team a big gold injection. It's just going to be the one to suffer is going to be Window, using that portal to make his way over to the left-hand side, going a bit too deep, trying to chase after Neo, falling and giving this Acheron a lot of money for himself by getting these tier 1 turret platings, all 4 of them.
Gold lead is even, essentially, with about 300, 400 gold in it. That is a tier 1 component item. We're basically even at this point here, though. Ev's going to kill onto Lance Cecil, but yeah, all of that gold on the side of the Hat Factory team is on Crazy Fool, at least. Healing started up. JC Wolf and Thunder's over here. Ceiling should be able to be taken, although Crazy Fool looking to make an appearance, looking to crash down 2 levels on Kev. JC Wolf pops that Eclipse. Sock Cap trying to help him out, though. A bit of a field goal scored, though. Seismic Assault goes through the middle of them, and Kev will bite the dust and that allows Crazy Fool to dive this backline. Thunder's already down. The web sling connects, rooted onto Sock Cap, hits another knockoff, but he is knocked out, though. Duty, the next target, and just like that, Hat Factory have had enough. 4 members will drop on the Z Fighter.
So you were saying the gold lead was even. The gold lead on the off lane in isolation was 2k. Crazy Fool was 2k ahead. That's more than a tier 2 component. He immediately leverages that gold lead, makes his way over to the left-hand side, and completely destroys this team fight. Kev forwards, Sockcap forwards, Wangle gets the frag onto Thunder as well, and suddenly we have 3 easy frags secured for themselves. And this gold difference that was a neck and neck just beforehand is now blown open once more. 3 frags in the advantage for the Hat Factory. For Z Fighters, though, at least they still have this Fangtooth, but it's a wake-up call, right? This Acheron on the right side, if he appears in the team fight, it's time for you to run.
Run as fast as you can away from Crazy Fool on his pick there. We see the web sling able to chase so heavily. Kev, though, for a gank. Seems they recognize it, say Tang. It's a wake-up call. They have to deal with Crazy Fool. Mini Prime available on the right-hand side. Lance is Stupor into that Abyssal Rift, though. Epoch. That from Thunder. Flytrap will pull onto 2, allows them to reposition. Wangle with the blink with the Fury of the Heavens, and Lance trying to damage Wangle, getting that kill under the tier 1 tower. Now here comes the response. Kev with a web sling crashes down. Lance gets no way out of this one. Good response. The Crazy Fool is here, does the exact same thing on towards Pickers. Both use that consume both in the MOBA. The 3 members. Crazy Fool hit against the wall. Duty try and get away, but Window's got eyes on him. Stoneforge Soul, and Duty finds the killing blow. Wangle the next target. Neo is here in the fight. So is JC Wolf. Hits the Mez onto 2. Duty has to look the other way as Neo is allowed to free cast, but Kev rejoins the fight, goes for the knock-up. Neo stands his ground, hits the damage, has so much faith in his team, but he will lose his life. 3 kills to 4 and a quadra kill for Neo in the mid lane.
Everybody is invited to the shootout in the mid lane. Usually it's only Lance begging for Wangle's attention there as Thunder gets punished. Instead, now everybody makes the rotation, whether it's the dual lane or the off lane. Everybody puffs in, and it's Hat Factory coming out ahead one more time. I really love seeing everybody just rejoin the fight. So many low HP bars, but they see the rest of their team still fighting. Okay, I guess we are gonna go all in or nothing at Hat Factory, the team that comes out ahead.
Thurston living up to that play. 4 for 3, though. It was Neo who was just left unhindered to free cast in that fight. He goes down, taking 4 with him as well. Certainly a good play, because everything was burned to try and get Crazy Fall out of that one. Fangtooth secured. The side of the Hat Factory team needs to get the way out of this pit. With Crazy Ball over here, Z Fighters like the call. Try to back away. Do not pull anyone else into the blender that is this Hat Fighter team when the wind is in their sails.
Look at Thunderburger. Is he able to walk into the mid lane? That is always the danger, right? You don't want to give up too much for it. You see Greystone able to push down this tier 1 on the right side. Still not as good as the trade beforehand, because of course 16 minutes in the game, no more platings available. So the effective gold that Windu gets out of this one is a lot less than Crazy Fool got for giving up this first Fang Tube of the game just beforehand. Let's get a bit of time again though to go for the invade. The red buff is up. He's gonna go for it. Wangle, are you gonna be there in time?
Wangle is. He's literally making a beeline. He knows his red is back up. Windu doing what he can.
Such a psycho. I love it.
Honestly, you know, I respect it so much. Wangle hits the tether, and honestly, I respect it. Blink does come out. Crazy Fool on the hunt, though, making sure his offlaner has to run to the hills, try and get away from this one. Kev, though, on the mini prime. Thank you very much. Wangle's going to arrive on the scene, hits a good tether, stops him getting over the wall. Blink has to be expended by Kev, but mini prime picked up by the Z Fighter squad.
That's just too funny. The red buff spawns and we know where Windu is. At least if it's the enemy red buff.
Personally, honestly.
I thought maybe it's like if he wins the lane, maybe that's what he does. But it doesn't matter if he wins or loses. He has a timer to get. He has a timer to be there. So yeah, I respect it. Doesn't lose too much. Loses the blink, but buys enough time for Cav to go for this prime. And also disrupts. Crazy Fool disrupts Wangle and lands there on those rotations. So definitely not the worst. Crazy Fool goes for the invade himself. Has to blink away. Consume comes out. Not enough to get the pick, but another big cooldown blown.
And Crazy Fool has the level lead. But the mini prime buff, 15% damage on that Acheron. And even Crazy Fool knows he ain't a fool. He's got to get out of this one and respect the damage that can come out from the jungle Acheron. For the Z Fighters squad here, at least. I didn't even have a look on that tab screen as well. He said it was 2k before. It's 3k lead on the right-hand side. Junglers gonna fight. Fury of the Heavens is gonna be utilized. Trying to get the mini prime off of this Acheron. Great fly trap comes down. Fun is able to provide it though. Crazy Fool crashes down. Missile Rift from Lance, but Blink from Thunder. He's not got an ultimate to consume. Slowly pulls him back in, but he runs out just in the nick of time. There was the Epoch to crash down, but Crazy Fool not able to be stopped. It goes back in, takes a bite out of this Fae, and walks away. No need to elaborate further.
Oh, executes almost connecting onto Windu there. Good. Play in there by Lance, just barely evading that one though. But yeah, such a close fight once more. And I think the item to highlight, I think both of them have picked it up, is this True Silver Bracelet, giving the survivability to both Acherons there, whether it's Crazy Fool or Cav, when they channel this Consume, giving themselves that CC immunity, giving themselves this shield as well. Actually, it's the salvation for Cav. It's this True Silver Bracelet for Crazy Fool. So a lot of survivability.
Yeah.
Thinking back to what Crazy Fool was saying, right? You need that HP. You also need that damage to get rid of Lance.
You need to get the captain of the Hat Fighters out of this game. Is Kev able to keep even in gold as well with Crazy Fool? Had such a lead. That's just how good Kev has been in the jungle this game. Although fighting with Wangle, now Crazy Fool linking up with him. I might have spoke a little bit too soon. Web Sling utilized. Crazy Fool just waiting for him to crash down. He's where he's going to drop though into the waiting arms. The Consume comes out. Crazy Fool just says, "Oh, give me a hug, my friend."
A lot of time invested though. Greystone able to push on the right side. We do have the 20-minute mark at this point though, so you don't really want to trade those kills, because if Fae 4 is now as well, then that could open up this prime. This could open up this primal Fangtooth as well. And with Neo and Crazy Fool on the right-hand side, with people backing, prime could be in their cards. Instead, it's going to be the Shaper started up.
Gives him the seedlings. Windu has got 5 members of this squad in this right quadrant, and he is still going for the invade. He is playing PvE, my friends, and he's able to get away with it. Shaper, God, honestly, Wind has been so entertaining. Well, I would absolutely love to go back and watch the Twitch VOD from his perspective on these. Actually, it would just be him taking the red buff constantly here at least, but I just would love to see the comms there as the meteors rain down, to see the Fangtooth taken down as well, secured by the Hat Factory squad 2-1.
Yeah, this one goes over quite easily. It's still the small one. Did have not the fastest Fangtooth takes. And I mean, do I need to say something? Like, okay, red buff, we get it, Window. It's yours. It's yours.
got
There's
it
a
this
ceiling
time.
pushing down your lane, though. Maybe focus on that one as well, as the Prime is up as well.
But Tang, have you considered he's got the red buff?
Oh, that's true.
I mean, that's his mission, right?
Ironically, it's a good trade. It's a good play. It just irks me that he's able to do it every time.
And also, like, surely the Hat Factory guys are aware of this. Are they just kind of like letting him get on with it at this point? Here, it's like, oh, he's on the red buff. Okay, we'll just go and get the Shaper at this point. We'll trade it out that way.
Yeah, honestly, like when you see the red buff spawns, like, okay, we do Fangtooth, we know where the Greystone is. I mean, that could be one way to figure this one out. Thunder in the mid lane gets mesmerized. Nobody close by enough to really spring the trap. Gotta look on the right hand side. That's a big wave pushing down this tier 2 as this tier 1 falls now as well. A lot of grouping going on.
Yeah, a bit of an NA Ram starting to brew up here in the mid lane. I don't even know if they're looking for a pick at this point. I mean, Faithful doing his best Windu cosplay, I suppose. This time taking the blue buff for himself. Eclipse popped. Kev trying to go for the engage. Let's go for the blink to get away as Lance opens up that Abyssal Rift once again. Fly Drop comes down. Good Epot to get away, but Graceful now enters the fight. Diving in towards the backline to consume. Comes out from both of these Akrons, but Kev's is cancelled. Knock up from Sopcap. No, but Kev still had it and he pulls it back in, but he's not able to get the duration. JC Wolf tanking so much, he eventually drops down, and Crazy Fool will take out his jungler as Wangle. It's knock up on Windu, the
Neo.
Mace. Able to jump away. Neo still finding that damage. Wangle and Crazy will just turn their attention. They'll pick off another member. Sopcap will be the final one to land. There's so much work. It's another bloodbath. It's another multi-kill for Neo on this Strongo. And Windu once again is able to keep himself alive.
Neo is smelling blood. He could have just walked away. Instead, he wants to get the triple kill. He wants to make sure that people do notice that he is the one outputting the damage in the fight. Gets the pick onto Sopcap. Trades it, though, for his own life. Crazy Fool in the mid lane. He's just gonna try to get some more damage onto this tier 2. We have the Greystone still with the Stoneforge, so is not able to really push this in. And this game is still super close. Look at the gold difference. 3k, barely noticeable, honestly, at this point in the game. 23 minutes in. Fangtooth 2 for 1 as well. Is honestly no giant advantages for either team. Hat Factory, a very different game to the first one. Yes, they are in the lead, but Set Fighters, they're fighting back.
I mean, 21 kills to 15. Dare I say this is the most amount of deaths that the Hat Factory squad have dropped in this entire Creator Cup. Dead Fighters is coming off that victory against Event Horizon just moments ago. Look like a completely different team. They're not out of the woods just yet. They still need to deal with what arguably the number 1 team here. As Consume comes out from both of these Akrons. Bit of a fight. There's Soul comes out. Kev just gets crowded out as Neo able to help out with the damage. Windu looking to get away, but Crazy Fool's got an answer. Another web fling connects another route, and Windu is down. 2 members drop, or Prime looks to be the call.
Yeah, just so strong. This consume into the stronger silence grenade. Just no way for Cav to outplay it. And this 5 camp finally turning into their grave, as it's gonna be Cav falling. It's gonna be Windu falling, and the Orb Prime also being picked up left hand side. You see Thunder get a tier 2 for himself. It's not gonna get much more. Lance might even be looking to chase Neo in the mid lane. Could be looking to cut him off himself. As it's just gonna be both of them minding their own business. Fangtooth about to spawn as well. Prime already on 5 members, and there's a possibility to get a triple ripple in this one.
We have got an angle for a triple ripple, my friends. We've heard of the double from the creators of the double bubble comes that triple ripple in play, as you say, if they're able to take that final Fangtooth. And this will be a big one. Free Fangtooth Monty, the 3rd Fangtooth, giving them 8% bonuses to offensive and defensive stats. Would be quite the prize to have hanging up in the Hat Factory or trophy cabinet at the moment. On the mantelpiece above the fire, I am sure crackling away in the background of some of these streams. Both teams, though, sizing up each other for a potential fight. Shaper as well in this left-hand quadrant. A team fight here win could get so much or whichever team's able to win this fight.
It's just so hard for them to walk in as well. This Shaper should go down no problem, and then they're gonna have an easy way to push out all of these waves. Window in the front line, a bit too late. Shaper already been claimed. Really good position control there by our Head Factory. And now they can bide their time. This left wave, this right wave are gonna naturally push into the enemy base. They can bide their time, but they're also looking for a pick.
Oh no, dude, he gets himself isolated. Now the rest of the team arrives to try and help him out, but he's already gone down. The fly trap pulled in 2, but 3 members are going to drop. Windu is out of this fight already. Lance Cecil providing that damage. And now Crazy Fool with the lash, able to move forward. It's knock up. The consumer comes out by Kev underneath the inhibitor. Root it up. The Crazy Fool shrugs it off completely. And now Wangle making sure that Thunder Khan gets back to his base. Good tether land, and a few hits of that sword takes the Fae out of the sky. 3 more members, without a 4th one dropping, and now Kev, the only one left, as 5 members of the Hat Factory team are on his core. Maybe they go and pad the stats on this Acheron, who's able to tank so much, but death is inevitable, just like this core dropping, as Crazy Fool even jumps onto the core as about insults, injury, an ace, and a game 1 victory to the Hat Factory team.
So close until it just absolutely wasn't anymore. Hat Factory with the objective control, with the river control, with the vision control as well, just making it impossible for our side of set fighters to walk into any of those objective pits. And yeah, they just got the Shaper, and I'm thinking, okay, just gonna bide their time. They're gonna play for the Fangtooth, third Fangtooth Monty, yada yada yada. Instead, no, they look for the turn. They instantly go for the pick. Duty just one mistake. That's all it takes at this point, right? Gets picked off there, and then it's just Head Factory all the way.
It's just the dominoes falling. Honestly, as you say, like, there's so much available for the map, but it's Hat Factory recognizing they have an advantage, and the rest of the Zed Fighters team turning up. The fighters as well tried to get their ADC out of danger, but he's already gone. And just go into the waiting arms of the rest of the team. Good link-up play coming in from the whole squad there. Neo popping off with the multi-kills. Lance getting the double kill at the end. There's some very good stat lines. I'm just seeing here, Neo 15-4 and 4 for him on the Drongo. Crazy Fool 9-2 and 14. Wangle 4-2 and 30 as well. The assist, the link-up play. So good is this team.
I think Neo got like a quadra. I think several triples. I think 2, if I remember correctly. So like he has been popping off completely. Always great to see. I think Neo has been part of the Predecessor community tournament scene for such a long time as well, together with Kev, with the Brotherhood tournament series back then. So yeah, really great to see them come back for this Content Creator Cup and really showing off as players themselves what they have in store for us.
Some fantastic content. We've got a minimum of 1 more game left. Hat Factory on match point. We're going to go to a break, but when we come back, the draft for game 2. See you shortly. And welcome back, everyone, to the analyst desk here for Game 2 of the Grand Finals here in the Creator Cup number 3. I'm still TJ DJ. I've still got Tang alongside me. We've got some highlights in the middle if you're just joining us here to witness that first game in the Grand Finals, Tang. And honestly, I'm going to start with a bit of a thought. We said here that for the Zed Fighters team, they drafted comfort, they were feeling confident, and they lost with it. Where do we go from here?
Honestly, I think I was thinking about it in between games, and I was like, okay, I feel like they need the Richter to make it work, but of course, immediately banned away. Richter are really good at shutting something down like the Acheron, but yeah, not able to pick this one up again. Honestly, in terms of bans, maybe allow Lance to play this gadget. Maybe this Renner has been a bigger problem in my mind, so maybe go this route. And then in terms of comfort picks, we see the Grayson being banned away. I think that's smart because I would just run it back if I was C Fighters. And I would just go for the same sort of picks, go for comforts, because it honestly didn't look bad at all, right? This early game was very contested. I think they did have a lead towards like the 15-minute mark, but it all fell apart from that point onwards.
For sure. I think, it was that 15-20-minute mark where we've seen that pattern start to emerge really with the Hat Factory squad as they just find a pick, find an isolated member, and then all the dominoes fall from there. But this draft really starting out a little bit different. Hat Factory locking the steal for themselves, getting a howitzer or Lance as well in the mid lane, picking up the Skylar, Gideon, and Drongo. The Zed Fighters squad here. A lot of priority towards the other lanes, whereas before, off lane has had some very high priority.
Yeah, I mean, this Acheron doesn't need to be picked, right? For Hat Factory, we know that Crazy loves to play this one, so we are going to expect this one to come back. For Zed Fighters, we obviously don't know which they're going to pick. We have seen Kev completely pop off on this Kalari beforehand, and Yin is very much in the same vein. Could be a potential answer into it, could reflect that Weblash that Crazy Fool loves to pull out there on that Acheron, but of course, mainly against this Howitzer, really good. So could be a hard carry jungler for Cav.
That Quelling Girl as well, I say, is able to cause some problems. I mean, we do see kind of this matchup of the Skylar versus the Yin as well, which we started to see a little bit last week in the PCC North American prelims on how that match was able to turn out. But Zed Fighters going for the default. Ornament Day Narbash once again is going to be crashing, banging and booming on this map, as well as the Hat Fighters will lock in the Acheron once again, going to Crazy Fool.
That one was obvious, I believe. Last one is going to be this Chimera. Wangle did play this yesterday, had a monster performance on it, so happy to see it come out once more. And as well, it's one of those picks like the Kalari that can be punished. Excuse me, the Yin is a pick like the Kalari that can be punished by the Chimera there if he plays it correctly, and we know that Wangle loves to invade. Scrug's pick is most likely gonna go into Windows' hands, has been banned before, so it could potentially be a good counter to this Acheron.
I mean, I was gonna naturally go down its angle of, okay, we've not quite seen the Grux matchup into the Acheron there, so maybe talking a little bit how that matchup might be going here. I think the big one though is, can this Grux take down the red buff quicker than Greystone? I'm pretty sure it can, so I think Windows pretty happy with this one.
You can also lifesteal on the red buff, so honestly, it might be a really good pick for Windu there, but yeah, I mean, I think the matchup, the Grux into the Acheron should be pretty fine. Like, I think it's healing versus healing, right? Whether it's the trump of the Acheron or whether it's the double pain out of the Grux, able to really keep up that regen, and it's less mana cost. So gonna be interesting to see how this offline is gonna fare. Gonna be interesting to see how the rest of the map is gonna fare, because yeah, we have a lot of scary heroes coming out of the Hat Factory.
Sure here. I think one last thing I wanted to touch on though with that Grux as well is I really feel that lane could probably be decided within the first 3 levels. I know what happens when the Grux gets all 3 abilities. We know what happens when Crazy Fool gets all 3 abilities. That probably would decide that half of the map completely as well. And it's just going to look to see how the rest of the team respond to that. And for Zed Fighters, it needs to go in their favor once again.
Yeah, that's all she wrote, right? Best of 3, you lose this, and your hopes to get your spray into the game has been thwarted. So same goes to the other side. Head Factory on the precipice of beating the set fighters for this one. And yeah, if we believe our Twitch chat poll this time around as well,
yes,
12k versus 1k. So it's very much in favor of the Head Factory.
Just gonna need someone to just drop, about 15,000 points just to even that up immediately there, though. But that is a big swing there in the Twitch chat poll. And also, did see as well during the break, the MVP votes for Game 1 did go to Crazy Fool as well, quite convincingly as well. Quite a massive margin, of course. On something like the Acheron, on that MOBA pick that Kev was talking about, it's very easy to truly stand out. Honestly, Crazy Fool's definitely showcased Amade's newest hero that is going to be unlocked here for PCC next week. But I'm getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. Tang, I'm just going to quickly ask you though, prediction from you, my friend.
Wait, let me look at the original heroes. Yeah, Head Factory, they have won quite easily, 2-0. I mean, do I need to say more?
Well, the game is not ready at the moment. We're still waiting to hop down into the Sanctuary Tank, so I think
need
you might
to
have to
say
speak
more.
a little bit more.
Oh, okay, well, I guess that's what we're getting paid for anyways, but yeah. Like, I was thinking about it just beforehand, right? Like 60% was for set fighters just beforehand. Now we're getting a bit closer, 50k to about 8k, so the gap is closing, but only very minorly, right? It's still everybody having the Head Factory as their favorites, and honestly, after this first game, it's really hard to blame them. Yeah, they've been putting on a performance, and we're gonna see it in this next game as well, because I do believe our second game is ready.
Here we go. There's that transition. There's the logo, and there is the Dawn base as the Hat Factory team jump out from their base. Rush down for game number 2 here in the grand finals. They are on championship points, Content Creator Cup champions, if they are able to take down the core one more time. Zed Fighters, though, got it all to do here. As Graceful mentioned himself, that the last 2 finals here in the Creator Cup has gone to a game 3, and he was making sure this one was going to be a 2-0, and based purely on how his game's going, how these players are playing as well, might be the likely scenario.
Could be. I think set fighters, they've shown us though that they have it in them to contend with the strength that the Head Factory is showing up with today. It's gonna be the question if they can keep this up, if they can improve onto what they've shown so far. Wango going for a bit of an invade already, level 1. That is so BM, so greedy. Kev, are you expecting it? It doesn't matter because he just starts the 2 camp.
And he's playing it on the right hand side as well, so Kev has got no idea about this one either.
There's no way.
Angle takes 1, takes 2, takes level
That's
2.
crazy.
Does go for the gank. No, he doesn't go for the immediate level 2 gank on the mid laner. But, well, guess Wangle's been talking to Wolverine, though. Crazy Ball dealing with Winded and Mace at level 1. Minions are hurting. Who's healing is stronger, friends. Who is going to get level 2 advantage? It's going to be on them.
It should be Window getting level 2 fast, so he survives it. Could have probably gone for the extended trade there, because he does have the augment that grants him those Bloodlust stacks, that grants him that extra healing. So I think Crazy Fool would have been the one worse for wear, as now it's just going to be pretty even. The one really suffering though is the Yin in the jungle. Level 2 did not get the level 3 because obviously didn't get the 2 camp. And if you take the 4 camp as well, she's not going to get the level 3. She still has to take the... Actually, she does get the level 3, so she must have gotten some XP somewhere else. Still should be about fine. But Wangle, what a crazy start. I don't think I've ever seen that. Just starting the enemy 2 camp.
I'm absolutely loving the creativity coming out from our content creators here on the Predecessor Game channel, showcasing some incredibly different strats. I probably wouldn't recommend. I feel Choice Plays on Production needs to add a bit of a disclaimer into the bottom left-hand side, because if I see any of these invades in my games, I am not going to be happy at all, is all I can say to that one. Ranked games, though, good grief, that's going to be terrifying.
I mean, it's different because you have the mid laner in comms, right? If you don't have that, then there's always the danger that the enemy mid lane is just going to rotate onto the 2 camp. You get 2v1, then suddenly the game is over. Right hand side, crazy against Window and Wangle as well. As Cav tries to make his impact, but he is a Yin. He's not as strong as the rest of the members, as this first blood is gonna happen. Crazy Fool picks it up, and now the Yin under threat as well. 1 HP onto Wangle, blink away, followed by Crazy Fool, and that should seal the deal in a second, but Cav gets the return frag instead.
Oh my word, Wangle's gonna crash down and will get the kill to respond. But surely, when this Yin was meant to die, Kev keeps him alive for just enough time to at least answer back and take down Crazy Fool. What a start to this game on the right-hand side.
I need to put some respect onto Yin's name. I'm like, okay, a Yin in the early game, surely she can't do anything against a Chimera and the Acheron. Instead, Kev has those boxing gloves together with the whip and pulls it onto Crazy Fool, and able to get 1 frag in return. Still, it's a 2-for-1, so it's like not completely in their favor, and Crazy Fool goes for another one, and Grux just falls.
Oh my god. Doesn't even need jungle
so many
intervention
minions
at this point. Yeah, it's a massive wave going to be lost under the tower. Possibly even some tower plate as well. Crazy Fool solo bolo on the right-hand side. Just when we thought things were going a little awry, who are we to doubt him?
I think Grux went onto Chimera, onto Wango. That caused him to tank so many minions. Then he was always a third HP, and Crazy Fool just walks in and gets him. So, I mean, that is just fantastic for him, and an absolute nightmare for Window. Level 4 now to the level 5. 1.5 levels down. It's also going to lose the Cyan buff next. And yeah, with this big an advantage now into Crazy Fool's pocket, there's only one big question in my mind, TJ.
Is he going to invade the red buff?
You just know me too well.
Honestly, like, this red buff has just been a punching bag, honestly, for Windu in this lane. It's like, I am going to take all my anger out on this red buff. Wangle's taking his out on these lanes because whilst we've been talking about our right-hand side, Wangle has gone from right, gone to mid, back to left, and ganked mid, and now looking to invade on towards this Yin. Kev at least is able to get the camps and get back to safety, though. Crazy Fool to head him off. Level 6 available for Crazy Fool, and Kev wants nothing to do with that.
I was thinking, okay, maybe he can posture on this mini brim. Never mind, it's not even spawned yet. But yeah, like wherever Yin looks on the right hand side, she just has to disengage because this level discrepancy between level 5 and level 6 is just too huge to overcome. Grux still needs another wave or 2 to make it to the level 6 point. So big advantages once more on this right hand side of the map. Yin very good into dealing with those long-range heroes, whether it's the Howitzer or this Skylar to an extent as well. Not as good necessarily against the Acheron, so it's already a bit of a problematic side for them. I think Kev really needs to look on this left-hand side, though, to try to get his advantages, utilize this deflect that the Yin is so good at, try to get a frag, Thunder on the rotation.
Reinforcements arriving, Thunder to hit that passive on towards Neo on the planet. Even with the blink though, Black Hole does come out. Neo is going to drop that. Here comes Lance. Here comes the rest of the team arriving on the scene. The Make It Rain from Lance gets Duty. Quelling Gale thrown down, but not enough to stop the ult. Wangle, the next target, takes a funk. Kev looking for the lash kick, looking to provide that damage, and also the Void Breaches raining from behind. It's just going to be a 1 kill though going in favor of Lance there. That's a big rotation to the left-hand side.
So the rotation is worth it if they can transition that into the Fangtooth, but with this Acheron reset, they're not able to start it up immediately, and Kev also taking a bit too much damage against it. Blink forward, Chasey Wolf wants to get onto Kev. Silenced by Duty, not enough since Wangle is there.
Wangle jumps straight in. The Crash Bang Boom comes out a little bit too late. The damage already done. Wangle just jumps over. The gag grenade doesn't stop him. Duty. And now link it with Stopcap is another one. But Wangle is just going to start to heal up off the Fangtooth. JC Wolf tanking it. He is low. Thunder is here. No Black Hole is available for this fight. No Make It Rain or Lance either. It's going to be a fight with basic abilities secured by the Hat Factory squad. Wangle jumping on towards Duty. Dotcap trying to help him out. JC Wolf double hit with the shield slam. R2000 from Let's going to take him down, but now members starting to drop 2 for 1, falling like dominoes. Thunder looking to get away. The landmine cancels the blast flower, and Wangle cashes in. Lancers put him on the board 3 times. A triple kill for the Hat Factory captain, and now Kev looking to answer back. No, R2000 on top. Lance sees a quadra kill, and he is gonna find it.
1, 2, 3, 4. Lance completely pops off. 5-0 and 1. 9-3. The total kill score between those two teams. And how he does it all. Wangle just getting so much health regen there on the Fang Tube, just being the front line that Lance needs on that howitzer to just absolutely demolish the enemies. Now on this right hand side, Crazy Fool with that consume cancelled by Window. One more double pain to get some HP back, but the XP lead is too big. Crazy Fool gets another pick on that right hand side, and we just see the map burning all over the place.
It is an absolute cataclysm, and the Shaper hasn't even spawned, my friends. 10 kills to 3. 5k gold in total for the rest of the team, as now the Hat Factory squad have decided that enough is enough, and whatever the Z Fighters team do, they have the response. But honestly, I think Lance understandably gets the plaudits for the quadra kill, but Wangle deserves so much attention for it, as Lance going to eventually bump into squad, but the rest of the team, mans are backing. Get this 5-star howitzer out of danger.
Quelling Gale invested. Same with that Narbesh ultimate as well. So Lance only needing to invest his own ultimate to get back to safety. Has the big shutdown, doesn't want to give it over. Wangle just does the thing that a Chimera does. Presses the W button, and Cav with the best mechanics not able to outplay Wangle, pressing the LMB on him as he falls in his own jungle. Nobody close by to save him from doom as he gets collected. Mini Prime available as well. Mid lane silence coming in. Lance just getting shut down by Duty.
The rad rounds finally tick, boom on the mid lane on the captain. Now JC Wolf is stuck.
Wangle.
Body blocking coming in from Sockcap, looking for the dive. Windy Falls right inside, but staying under the tower here. Sockcap tanking the tower. It's going to be the steal staying alive now. Wangle with a black hole. Health bars are very low. Looks to try and shred it through. Hits a level up just when he needs it. And it's going to take down Sockcap, but eventually he will fall. Another trade, but the answer here on the right hand side, Kev could not answer back and avenge his fallen off lane. It was a Crazy Fool. Another solo bolo.
Yeah, another pick, and Kev just barely not catching up onto this elusive Acheron on the right side. Should be able to make to get this mini prime though as a response. So they're still fighting back, they're not giving up. The Mentor is strong with these ones. We talked to Kev earlier in the broadcast, such a nice guy as well, and he has been popping off this entire day, but this game in particular, it's just not been going his way. Being counterpicked with the Chimera, not able to impact the map much with the Yin, and the lanes, they have just been on fire all game.
That one moment in the right-hand side, unfortunately, looks like a bit of an outlier at the moment. I'd say the Yin's just not found that impact anywhere else. And Wangle here, 4-1-4, running the show from the jungle role, is absolutely everywhere on this map. And honestly, I just love watching Wangle play when he has confidence as well, just to dive in at low health bar, because he knows he's got the team behind him. He knows the power of the Chimera, just understands his limits and knows them well. 13 kills to 5, 12 minutes on the clock, and the Hat Factory squad, they look deadly.
Left hand side, Neo evades the dunk. Could have been dangerous with the Yin also on this left hand side of the map, but realistically they can't really fight this, right? Chimera is hovering, this Fang Tube is about to spawn, so both teams know that the junglers are most likely gonna be close to this left hand side. Really good vision control out of the Hat Factory, and Z Fighters, they just have to suffer, right? Left hand side, Neo gets engaged on.
Funk is going to land. Studi jumping above the side of JC Wolf. Hits with the shield slam, and Kev is able to get the kill, but trade 1-for-1. ADC for ADC. Wangle hits 2. Quellingale comes down, but it's not enough to stop them. Black Hole, who responds from Thunder, gets a lot of value here. Wangle still alive and eventually crashes down. Gateway taken. Windu joins the fight as JC Wolf blinks over as the Z Fighter squad find 4 members of the Hat Factory on the left-hand side.
Just when you think that all hope is lost, they just suddenly find this insane team fight for themselves. It's a 3-for-2, but importantly, they also get the Fang 2 for themselves. Window making the rotation over just in case it doesn't work out. Acheron getting some more damage on the right side, but that is super worth it for Z Fighters as long as Window can escape. Another Consume connects, blink forward, not enough quite yet for Window. Pops the Warlord challenge, but Crazy Fool is taking that one up, no problem whatsoever. The dive is successful. Can Crazy Fool escape?
Well, let's see him put the Acheron mobility to the test. Consume comes down, a lot of damage in the Hellfire, but not enough. Thunderburger just needs to hit the basic attack. Shutdown is going to be gifted over to the Z Fighters mid laner, and such a cataclysmic play has caused Kev to DC as we enter this poor state, the side of the Hat Factory.
Yeah, really good updates to especially those community tournaments. Also in your ranked games, of course, somebody disconnects. It can happen. Just press the pause button. We're going to go back into the game whenever that one is ready. But yeah, Kev disconnecting there for a second shouldn't impact the map too much. But yeah, what a sequence of events. Getting the shutdown onto Crazy for a lot of money now into Thunderburger's pockets, and it has been the story of Wangle and Lance in the early game, but now Thunderburger suddenly sitting on 4 kills himself, getting those shutdowns. Look at the gold values, TJ. 1k ahead of Lance that started this game with a 5-0-1 scoreline.
And since that point has been on the receiving end, still a very hype moment for the team captain of the Hat Factory squad. 1 shutdown for 1-on-1. The Black Hole getting the value. Ev starting to hurt there. At least Lightning Horn completed. I finished his tainted item just yet, but the anti-heal starting to come online side of Z Fighters. They're certainly fighting just as we thought things might have been a little bit too far gone. I think it was 15 kills to 3. Just before that fight on the left-hand side, really, when they were able to pull it back and get the Fang 2 for themselves. That could have been all that she wrote, but they're still here and still keeping this one as competitive as they can.
They just have one big problem, and that is that Crazy is almost double the gold value of Window. I think that is an issue that they are going to have to overcome, but that was a really good point, right? Like, they were looking completely out of it. They found their way back. Won that fight on the left side, were able to pick up some of these shutdowns as well. So yeah, I mean, for Z Fighters, they're definitely fighters, right? It's in the name, and I think they definitely show us why they want to have their spray in the game. Remember, whoever wins this best of 3 is going to be able to work with the Omega designers to make sure that they are immortalized in the game with whatever logo they decide to come up with.
Absolutely. I am just wondering what hat we're going to have here available as a spray here. I think if they take it, it will be a crown, honestly. I think that'll be quite a good accessory to have on your head. At least they're looking pretty damn good at it.
Very
so,
British.
This game, what can I say, honestly? Okay, it looks like we got word from production here that Kev has managed to reload into the game, so we should be leaving this poor state in a matter of moments there. But as the game will resume, thank you for that pause feature. We do not have to do a full restart. Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, great to see Yin back in the game. Apparently, I did see somewhere that there was some bug that Kev was struggling with, so that one has been fixed. Should be going back to normal. Yeah, was a few comebacks now for Z Fighters. There's not really any objectives to claim at the moment. Seedling is up. Kev might be going for it, but Wangle is there as well.
And try get some damage. Just a bit of trade though in the river. Here's another seedling here. Still available right now. Wangle trying to take it before Shaper spawns. In seconds time, Kev playing distraction duty. Call comes out from Wangle. Quellingale throws down, but he doesn't really care about projectiles. Wangle waiting for his ambush. Off of cooldown, Kev looking to lifesteal, but cannot heal through that damage. Wangle taking down the jungle. Stop the seedling, I guess, but Shaper spawns on the left-hand side.
Yeah, and just getting prime position there for Wangle on that seedling means that he can just stack up that health regen, and Kev tries to outplay it, tries to push him away so the Kyle doesn't connect with him, but just not pushing him far enough back. So he still falls, and as you said, Shaper now in their size should be secured in a second. Crazy for playing distraction duty, but Black Hole on top of everybody.
Shaper has been secured by the Hat Factory team, and there is the consume. Crazy Fall says group hug and pulls everyone in. Zed Fighters turn up to the fight and immediately sent back to their spawn. Kev comes back from spawn, a shutdown onto Thunderburger. More crucially, as the meteors start to rain down, lands to Crazy Fall, who are far away. They got ceilings to deal with here. Power play, the Hat Fighters team.
Definitely a big power play for themselves. I think with those seedlings, they should be able to secure this next mini prime as well. I think that should be theirs to claim. I think it's also the seedlings give them so much lane prior that this is usually the point in time where you also look for those invades as well. Make sure to not give anything to this Yin any longer that Kev is piloting there in the jungle. Make sure that you have perfect vision for when those objectives come around.
Chance to breathe, everyone. We have had an incredibly hectic game, but a very incredibly hectic day. Let's see here. We might be moments away from Hat Fighters taking the core, winning Reds Cup 3.
16 minutes in. Okay, let's
16 minutes. I said we are potentially moments away, as I said. Not moments. There's, you know, a bit of creative liberty there. Tango, we're not writing's not on the wall.
Okay,
Zed
got
Fighters
it.
just yet.
I was about to prepare my camera.
For sure. We are reaching that point of the game where we're going to have the All Prime, where there's another mini prime available, All Prime coming up. We have got Fangtooth, then going to be Primal here. So a lot can be decided in the next few minutes. And with Hat Fighters in such a good position as well, this is just all they need for the pieces to fall in place. Zed Fighters, it's all on them. They can do. Crazy Fall fighting with the top side of the Zed Fighters squad. Consume comes out, Quellingale sides as well. Windu out of this fight already. Wangle with the mini prime secured, blinks and leaps over the wall to help out. Windu is gone, so has Kev. How many more? Thunder with the Black Hole. Crazy Fall able to hit the web sling from behind the wall and taking down Thunder as well. Dual lane arrives, but too little, too late.
Just showcasing the mobility of Crazy Four and also of Acheron and of the 1.8 changes with the map transforming, able to go onto the wall, use that augment as well to root the Gideon in place to seal Thunderburger's fate. Really good attempt once more onto Crazy Four. 1 HP the damage, 1 HP the HP bar off Crazy Fool towards the end of that fight, but just not able to go through that HP bar after all. Window falls, Kev falls, and also Thunderburger and the Fangtooth gets claimed. Hat Factory extending this lead, one pick after another. And TJ, you said you misspoke before, that it could be moments away from a deciding fight. Honestly, I think you're right? With the mini prime, they could start sieging those turrets. They could use that lead to really open up this map massively.
Fang has always got my back. Always there to support me there. As these Funklands from the other support there. But Duty, unfortunately, on the left-hand side, trying to defend his tier 2. Wangle and Neo take that very personally. They're going to take down the Drongo and also take down the tier 2 tower. So easy utilizing that mini prime buff on the left-hand side. Take more of that gold left in this map. So just move left, right. Running out from the Zed Fighters squad, because this is near enough what we saw in the very first game that we saw upper finals, where it was somewhat close until 11 minute mark. Then there was that one decisive fight, and then it was Hat Factory all the way. And with Kev dropping here in isolation, Stockcap just cannot help out his team captain.
Yeah, I think at this point I want to see what Wangle is building, because he was just kind of in isolation, just boxing Cav there. Because obviously after that Quelling Gale lands, can't really impact that fight. Did pick up a bunch of kills though again. 9 kills for himself. Crazyful on the right hand side this time with JC Wolf closer by, and Wangle also helping sealing Window the Mace's fate. Crazyful does have to consume, does not want to use it. Wangle, one more ambush is gonna do the trick.
Good Warlord's challenge from Windy the Mace, but not enough. Wolf backs him into a corner. But there is a response. Crazyful is down. Hitting blow will go the way of the mid lane. A shield slam from JC Wolf just to try and use the mobility. Get away, but he'll have to play distraction duty. Make sure Wangle keeps himself alive. Regroups with Lance in the mid lane. There's 2 picks responding from Z Fighters. They're still trying. They're still forcing plays, and they're still getting picks.
So Captain wanting to get more as well. At some point it gets scary, of course. Wango is really fat. 3.5 items deep on this Chimera. Level 13 is a real big beast to slay in this one. Prime starts it up. Wangler in the vicinity. So is Lance on the howitzer.
See what they can do. Team captain and the 3rd pick of the draft. Black Hole from Thunderberger seeing a pick on towards Lance. Bot comes out and immediately Thunder is out of there. Neo connecting the dots. Now connecting the shots though with that Skyline. Look at all of the members fall. The dissonance causing havoc. It's a triple kill for Neo. He's going to get himself yet another quadra kill to complete the ace for the Hat Factory team.
I mean, I suppose it is inevitable. Neo picks up another quadra for himself. I gotta feel so bad for Window that jumping in as Crazy4 is doing his best spider impression, I suppose. Yeah, Window jumping over, trying to get to his team, and suddenly he just sees everybody already in the gray screen, follows them promptly afterwards as this Prime is secured by the Hat Factory. They get the Shaper next. This Fangtooth is going to be some ways off. Always the big question mark is, are they going to push with this ceiling? This could already be the ending push for themselves.
Could go for it. Tier 2 towers dropped on the right and the left hand side. Seedlings helping out as well. We decide to group up or decide to close this one out a bit slower. Drag this one out a bit. 3-1 potentially. Take the tier 2 tower in the mid lane. Siege all 3. Honestly, the map is there also. They have so many options here. The big question is, what do they decide to do with it? Take farm away, I guess, is the safe plan. Make sure Dead Fighters just can't get any gold left in the map. Crazyful split pushing was 4 members group inside of the mid lane.
Very tiny sort of right hand side actually. Window the Maze once more time getting consumed. One more double pain is gonna heal him up. Is it gonna be enough?
Okay,
Crazyful with the dive, disrespecting it and getting punished.
Wow, okay, Window the Maze. Honestly, I heard the tone of your voice saying like, oh, Window's probably dead. Wait a minute. Hits the crush, hits the double pain, and Window the Maze stands tall. Level 3, a 3-level disadvantage means nothing to Window. Primal Fangtooth secured though on the left-hand side. Yes, they get the shutdown, but it costs them 3 Fangtooth point for the Hat Factory. It costs them 8% offensive and defensive stats and a primordial blaze to boot.
I was really thinking that Crazyful is going to heal more in that fight, but of course, Window did pick up the Tainted, so not able to stay as topped up as he wanted to be. Wangle on that right-hand side, 1 versus 3. You are a Chimera. Are you that hungry? You are. It just goes in.
Holy, where did Windu go? One jump, one call, and he is down. And Wangle jumps again. The geezer knocks him up. The blink. Wangle has his eyes set on a highlight reel play. Another jump. Dead Fighters get something on the right-hand side, but Wangle takes their lives whilst they take the mid lane inhibitor, whilst they have a minion wave. And I think Lance with Neo will look to end this game here and now as a core drops lower and lower. Sockcap arrives, make it rain from Lance. Beauty is the only one who can try and help out, but the rest of the team arriving on the scene, and one by one the dominance fall. Another ace comes through. Hat Factory, my friends, make yourself a hat, make yourself a crown, make yourself a spray in the game, make yourself content creator Cup free champions.
What a decisive tournament out of Hat Factory, not dropping a single game in this entire Content Creator Cup 3. Staying on the upper bracket, beating Set Fighters once, beating them twice, beating them 3 times just for good measure, and they just looked so good at it.
I mean, Bracewell did say that there would be a 3-game series. I guess didn't quite specify that he was also including the upper finals in that one. So yeah, 3-0, granted, for Bracewell and the rest of the Hat Factory team. But as you say, Tang, what a performance coming from them all weekend long. Not dropping a single game, individual moments, individual players as well, stepping up, putting on a show, honestly. Load of entertaining games that we've had this weekend.
Yeah, it's just been a pleasure to watch. I think all of them have performed, and yeah, I think for Hat Factory, like, obviously, I wish we could talk to all 5 players, but I think after this game, I think there's one clear person that I wanna get my thoughts off, and that is, of course, Wangler. He has been absolutely on a tear on this Chimera, whether it's been yesterday in the upper bracket or today. I mean, I didn't know that Chimera could deal this much damage, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, where did we? I'm still trying to wrap my head around where Windu went. Honestly, I'm much called dead. You know what? Honestly, that was Wangle getting revenge for all of the red buffs that Windu took down in that series. Honestly, and we have got the man of the moment as well on standby for an interview. Okay. Interviews, Wangle, don't worry, we have got the Wangle interview on the way. The tangy wangy duo will be reunited here on the Predecessor game channel. But yeah, I mean, Wangle having a monster performance here as well, but just the rest of the team. Naturally, it's so easy to say on a cast about Crazy Fool, about Wangle, but also, you know, Neo popping off multiple quadra kills, triple kills. JC Wolf as well, supporting player, unsung hero, I think, about on a lot of those fights. Doesn't get the highlight reel plays, but the CC, the disruption provides it all. Wangle is ready for this interview.
Oh, look at this handsome guy. Congratulations, Wangle. Perfect performance. You have been crowned as the MVP of this last game. Absolute monster performance on this Chimera. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. You know, first Content Creator Cup that I played in, lost first round. Wasn't able to play the second one, so it feels good to get my win. I know there's people that have been here a lot. Crazy Fool, Kev, both have seen each other in the finals 3 times now. I'm just happy to be here. You know.
Well, with performances like that, I'm sure Hat Factory also very happy for you to be here as well. I think the burning question, I mean, me and Tang spoke about a lot on cast as well, is that that kill onto Windu right at the end, was that in revenge for all of the red buffs that he had taken away from you throughout this series?
No, I'm not a guy like that. I don't hold grudges on people. No. You know, the game's the game, and he was in my sights. Wrong place, wrong time. There's no hate behind it.
Well, he's just an enemy. Correction, he was in your sight for about 2 seconds, and then you sent him back to the spawn. I'm still getting over that damage, honestly.
Yeah, that Kai character, I know people banged me out of it, but it doesn't matter. I've got a champion Ocean. That's what I was saying to my team. My team, I'm like, hey, if we want to play for Yurei first pick, and my team's like, you play Yurei? And then the game after that, I'm like, hey, you can pick me Kwang here. They're like, you play Kwang?
Yeah, I mean, I remember watching that last fight. I was like, okay, Wangle, 1 versus 3. Do you really want to go in? And suddenly it's a 1 versus 2. So I suppose yes.
1 versus 2, then a 1 versus 1 swiftly after that as well.
That goes fast.
What a performance. I mean, you guys, in all of your games, didn't drop a single game. Honestly, here. No. I think probably that game against Zed Fighters is arguably the closest. I think that was like the most amount of deaths you guys dropped in a single game as well. They really went for it. They gave you a good series, even though it did finish 2-0.
Oh yeah, no, that team's full of my goats, bro. I love all the people on that team. They're all good friends of mine. Like, and I know that they're all really good players. They gave us a good run for our money. It was a really fun set to play. I had to bust out a little bit of cringe stuff. I was like, you know, I've been holding this the whole tourney. I gotta start a Stu camp. I'm sorry, Kev. Nothing personal. But no, like, huge shout out to the team for just how everything went down. Like, Crazy Fool locking it down in the offlane on the Acheron every single game. I haven't seen someone play Acheron like I've seen that guy play Acheron. That's kind of crazy. Lance in the mid lane, shout out. They didn't uphold the gentleman's agreement. I didn't know it ran out. We said that we would leave Faye open if they left Gadget open. We left Faye open the whole time. They didn't leave Gadget open. They can't believe they do that to me.
I think they weren't happy about the Richter ban, perhaps, because...
Yeah, we agreed for the Faye leaving open, so we couldn't give the other guy his other thing, because we saw it against... we saw it in the losers finals, and we were like, yeah, no, we're good. I don't want to deal with that.
Yep. That is very understandable.
I mean, honestly, that is a sign of respect, though, isn't it? Like, you just see one game, we're like, nah, we cannot let this Richter through. Like, not once. First ban on site.
No, it. Respectfully, Sockcap, I don't want to deal with that. You're a bit too disgusting. Sorry. It was that and Kev Ure. Those were the two things that we were like, no, thank you, we're good.
That's the fastest way to be on a highlight reel, so I respect this, right? That's what bans are for anyways, but I think that's a good segue as well, talking about your duo lane, because I think JC Wolf and Neo, both of them also completely popping off this entire tournament as well.
Yeah, I want to talk about Neo first. Neo, absolute anchor. Like, in so many of the fights, he's just alive and he's hitting and he's getting so many kills. I'm just trying to make space for that guy. But the big shout out I do have to give is to JC. He came in, off lane main, was like, yeah, I'm comfortable playing support. I'm not really a support player. I'll play support for the tournament. And dude, I don't think that anybody in this tournament wanted to win more than him. Like, the passion that guy had to win this content creator tournament, respect to him. And he was just absolutely dogging on people in this tournament on Steel. That guy, I had to, like, he was like a rabid dog on a leash. The way that he was just like, let me at him. I'm like, no. And he's like, I'm going in. I'm like, okay, I'm with you.
I can't believe I'm hearing someone playing a Chimera telling someone to, like, don't go in, honestly. Like,
yeah. No, that's how much he wanted to fight. That's how bad he wanted to go,
Oh my word. Such a great performance. I could hear Choice cackling in the background as well. Oh my word. It's been such a good vibe, honestly. I hope you've had a lot of fun as well. And also streaming your entire perspective as well. The whole team streaming, everyone's streaming. I think so much content has been created here. I'm looking forward to just seeing what you guys come up with from all the footage.
We have some good thought. We have good thoughts about what spray we want to be added into the game. So hopefully you guys are.
Can you leak something?
What we got for
that? Is it going to involve a hat?
Yes, and perhaps there might be a player on our team that's known for playing some hat-based characters.
Can't believe this is how Lance gets a gadget skin in this game, honestly. Unbelievable. Gets it with a spray. Okay, Wangle, that's going to do it from us and all the questions, honestly. Congratulations to you guys. Final words, plug your team. Floor's yours, my friend.
Shout out to my team. Love playing with you guys. Vibes were amazing. Shout out to every content creator that has played in this tournament. If you guys are at all interested, make sure to go check out every single player that has been in this tournament. They're all a content creator in some form or fashion. They're all great people. Shout out to the whole community.
It has been such an incredible journey. Thank you so much, Wangle. And just the full shout outs been I'm Wangle on Twitch, Crazy Fool, JC Wolf, Lance Cecil, Neovirus, of course, the winning team, all streaming their perspectives, and absolutely everyone as well. I've been looking at like the Twitch page as well for Predecessor, and just seeing the Content Creator Cup, all the perspectives just dominating at the top as well. So good to see you. Thank you, Wangle, for your time. GG's, congratulations to all of you. Can't wait to see what spray goes into the game. All right, there we go, Wangle. Wangle there from the Hat Factory squad. And all that's left, Tang, close out today's broadcast. What a weekend that we've had. This has been so much fun, honestly.
It was very, very good. I think we had a lot of fun games. We have a lot of fun picks, and also like so nice to talk to these people as well, right? Wango is such a vibe to talk to him, whether it's Crazy Fool, Kev, OG, like whoever we had on the broadcast, all of them, just such such nice people. So really actually follow them, whether it's on Twitch or on YouTube. A lot of them are available right there. But for us, that's it for today, but it's not it for the month, because we do have, actually it is for the month, but next month we do have next weekend one more event. It's gonna be the PCC. So if you really liked this today, then you're gonna like it next weekend even more if you like the competitive play, because today we had a mix of some competitive players and some content creators purely. And then next weekend we're gonna have the best of the best, and that is gonna be our finals weekend of the PCC.
$25,000 is going to be won next weekend, and I cannot wait. Both North America and European teams, the top 4 from each team, will bass it out. So much to look forward to. We look forward to see you there. But for the final time in this broadcast, a huge shout out, of course, to everyone from Hat Factory, everyone from Zed Fighters, but also Ashcroft's Army, the Event Horizon, and the Mad Gamers. Everyone involved put on a hell of a show, and we look forward to seeing you all next time. Good night. We'll see you soon. Take care.